over as well. Here we go. Now we're live. There we go.
Hey.
Oh. How's it?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, everybody. We are live now. I guess you did the intro last time, so I could do it this time. Hey, everybody. My name is Paladin. Above me is Lion, and then Chaotic and Writer. We're streaming on both the Paladins Archives and Chaotic and Writers Twitch as well. So it's very nice to meet everyone on both streams. Now we are going to be continuing part 2 of A Quiet Year. So A Quiet Year is a game that is about, well, originally it's about having a community of people that are dealing with problems along the way. There's 4 seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. Each season is characterized by a specific attribute. Like spring, which we did last week, was all about building up our community. And summer, I will switch it over to Matt here in a minute so he can explain a little bit more of the rules, because he knows much more than I do about all this. But today we're going to be continuing the season of summer and seeing what sort of goodness comes from that. All of this is all for a book that we are writing for a setting called Astalia, and we are also going to write a book based on that setting called Pretalium. And so Pretalium is essentially the world that we're going to be working on, and it is going to form as the basis of what we're going to write for our books, which are going to come out as a West March, and we're going to run it for the community starting in about a year, I think. I think it'll take us about a year to get it all written up and typed out and all well thought out and ready to adventure with. But I will kick it on over to there's okay. I guess I also like a small introduction about who I am first. Paladin, I've been a DM for about 12 years. Before all this, I used to do neuroscience. I stream. I write books. I also run the Archives, which is a community Discord server. If you're not part of the Archives, you can join us. I will put a Discord link here in my channel, and then also over in the Chaotic and Writer channel as well. More than welcome to come and join us. We are going to start organized play on March 19th, and so we'll have normal D&D that people can join in and play on, and I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be an immense amount of fun. But anyway, that's about me. I will push it on over to give it on over to Matt to carry it on from here.
That's right, Paladin. And today, our contestants win a very special prize: the capability of tuning in to us creating a world in the second chapter. And you will have the capability of chiming in with your own ideas. Because this is a practice of just us throwing some shit together using a game called The Quiet Year. So The Quiet Year is... it's a story / map building game. It is centered around the idea that there is some sort of major event that we are building up to. Sometimes it could be considered an apocalypse. It can be considered an ending of an era, as long as the stakes are high. And thus far, that is to say, in order to run The Quiet Year, you have to basically take a deck of cards, 52. You have to separate the suits, and each suit represents a season. And each turn represents a week, in which case you go through a series of steps on each turn, such as creating... oh, sorry. Let's actually just review the rules super quick. I think we are pretty familiar with them. But the idea is that on each turn, we take 4 different actions. One is, for our game at least, we brainstorm and then state, what are we incorporating into the world of Astalia? Because the fact of the matter is that this world is a amalgamation of many different worlds, the context of which is we're not going to tell you exactly what the context is, but we are basically chucking whole chunks of fragments of worlds at this world and creating Frankenstein's monster. And so the first action on each turn is going to be is basically us plucking an idea from the void and throwing it in. Now, this is one of the areas where you, as the viewers, have the capability of just throwing in some random options in chat, and if one of those options is like, oh my god, we have to do that, then your idea can be incorporated into the project that is the West Marches / the setting. On top of that, after we do that, we will draw a card, read the text that coincides with that card, which is a prompt, and then we play out that prompt. We mark the map. Thirdly, if there are any projects that are open, we reduce the counter by 1. If there's any that become resolved, we say what happens. And then fourth, the active player takes a specific action, whether it is discovering something new, holding a discussion, or starting a new project. This all together, going around in turns amongst our esteemed world builders here, allows us to flood this world with all sorts of goodies. This is obviously a very unorthodox, very chaotic world that we are putting together, but that is exactly what we enjoy, and that is exactly what we are expecting to get out of our mess. Now, during that first stream, the spring stream, it was a lot of setup, a lot of just new things. We are still very much able to add in a bunch of new things, and we're going to continue doing that. However, in summer, this is the phase where we start taking some of we focus more on taking the things that have been applied to the map and progress the story of them. The prompts that come up by the cards that we choose, they are geared more towards progressing the story. With that said, I think this is a perfect opportunity for us to pivot to what our grand map looks like so far, and it is quite amazing.
Beautiful.
Well, that's not it. Not on my stream, at least. I'll have to pivot to something else.
It is quite amazing. I mean, we have mushroom forests. We have magic capacitors, which are crystallized magic. We have giant creatures that are made out of clouds living up in the air. We have frog race people, large frogs living on top of a two-legged salamander that's the size of Godzilla with a prophet. I think I got that right. We have tablets literally thrown around the world filled with alchemical power, alchemical knowledge. We have races of botflies, one of which is living in a desert, with half of it made out of glass with a magic hook. There are goblins. There are dragons. There's a mayonnaise made. A ocean made out of mayonnaise. There is a island with. Oh, let me get this right. Virus-riddled crab centaur robots. Yes, there we go. A gravity storm. We have a religion based around radioactivity. We have psionic surfers, cogs that are basically the Nazis of the North. We have the.
I don't know if I would necessarily say that. I don't know if there's any like linearity between those two things.
This is true. This is true.
They were attacked first and being used as parts.
Oh my, yeah. I mean that's true. I wouldn't necessarily pair those two things together.
We have a civilization with 3 Titan-sized giants, deities that are stacked on top of each other like cities, I believe. Is that correct?
The bodies of dead Titans, one stacked on top of another, cities made out of the Titans.
That's what it was. And then we also have Fossil Godzilla and Minotaur Lich trying to resurrect Fossil Godzilla. I think I basically covered all of it. Most of it, at least.
What about the drama between the two botfly queens?
Mmm. The drama. Yeah, there used to be the botfly queens used to live in one place. However, they had a disagreement regarding their cleanliness, and the clean, uptight queen was pushed out of the hive and had to fly far, far away. We also have a cultural war going on between the Titan city of brightness and the glow about who is the brightest. What else? What else am I missing?
The little dragon who could, going around trying to get everybody to join Magic UN.
There we go. Trying to create a magic guild.
There's also a kind of a Buddha-like individual who is part of the Roog, who has essentially attained enlightenment and mastered a school of magic, and has returned to the Roog to basically say, there's a war that's going to begin. I'm going to teach you magic that will protect you.
And I'm pretty sure so far, this is the first person that actually does magic in the whole world. It's like, I've mastered magic. What's that? Some kind of sauce?
Some kind of sauce.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. He's the first one to actually equip and use magic. As you can tell by his little, I love the little Pope hat that he has, which is just a magic capacitor on his head. It's amazing.
All right, so I have set up new notes specifically for summer. However, do we want to? I mean, I tried as I might to. I tried as I might to make it short last time, but it's kind of hard to make it short because there's a lot of stuff that's happened. However, do you want me to at least try? I'll sum up just the most important stuff because I think we definitely got the biggest parts. I'm not gonna.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna streamline this whole thing, but well, I'm gonna streamline this whole thing. So start with the cogs, the Roog, and the bloat flies. Whether that's gonna be the name of those creatures, I don't know.
Oh, bloatfly. I've been saying botfly this whole time.
Bot flies. I guess bot flies. Fine.
I've been saying boat flies, like a boat, like the huge.
I am so sorry.
We've all been saying it 3 different ways.
But it's the B something T fly.
So we had things like there was a star drive that crashed and created what is called the Cult of the Glow or the Green or whatever, and that has expanded over time. Roogs and botflies they worship this power as a deity. They believe death by radiation is a way to ascend. The Father Cog got Cogtown together and they debated upon their existence. Early philosopher work. The thing is that the botflies, they don't have a queen. The queen did not come with them when they entered into this world. However, that was certainly going to change because they had 2 new queens, and those 2 new queens were going to end up contesting each other for power. There was a city that was divided into 3 segments, the top, the middle, and the bottom. They are essentially all governed by elements. Is that correct?
Yes. The bottom city of Void and Shadow, the middle city of Fire, and the top city of Light. Got it.
On top of that, we added some new creatures. There's Zephyrkin, which are basically air-like elementals. There are technological creatures that are basically crab centaurs. We created a mayonnaise sea where the botflies are sitting pretty. The Roog is concerned that there will be competition for space. However, there's a shadowy meeting that happens between a shadowy individual an old rogue and some creepy person that says it doesn't matter at the end of the day, light shines and beckons us. So the powers that be, whoever those are, begin extracting magicapacitors, which are those diamond things, these things. That's going to create a problem later. Everyone in the world lacks weaponized magic and magic weapons so far. There is a schism that happens after the creation of the Hive and the brief Golden Age, because the two queens contest, and it turns out one has to leave. Queen Bristles, the germaphobe, the elitist, is forced to leave with their clan, and Marquess Redflower, the edge lady botfly, who's more bohemian and a little rebellious, basically takes over the Hive. The powers that be, they extract the Magipacitor, but a Cascade Resonance takes effect, and raw magic spills out all over the world. At the same exact time, the Cult of the Glow hears whispers that they must destroy the Magipacitors in order to gain divine favor. There's a goblinoid mob-type creature that emerges into this world. They see the Cogfolk as raw materials to make their own machines, and war breaks out. A hermit rogue decides to go to a raw magic area and studies it, slowly becomes enlightened and manages to master magic. A charismatic young dragon girl goes across the intelligent races and brings them into a scheme to create a central guild of magic and use that as a protective organization. Queen Bristles finally settles in a glass desert, creates hives of glass, but the Cogfolk are sick and tired of being bullied by the Goblinoids, and they create Cogzilla. Cogzilla takes revenge on the Goblinoids. However, everyone is terrified of this great weapon because now the Cogs have essentially built up their forces, and this is a threat. Regardless of whether they are going to take, weaponized advance against the rest of the world, it is still a threat that is terrorizing everybody. They decide to take inspiration from the dragons, which enter into the story, and they decide to build clockwork dragons. Slowly after, we have a new entrance. Now, you're wondering where all of these entrants are coming from. Well, that's the whole fragment of Other Worlds thing, you see. We have survivors. We have people who are migrating, wink, wink, who are basically showing up in this world anew, and are basically setting the tone for the chaos that is this world. As such, a group of psionic beings arrive. They have an aggressive contest about who is brighter, the glow or the three cities, specifically the third city. It is a build-up to a squabble between forces. A contingent of glow forces decides that they're going to try to destroy Magipacitors, and they go to the mountains, and they are discovered by the dragons and the Cogfolk. That extractor hook that came down in order to extract a Magipacitor, well, that was left behind. Queen Bristle decides to take it and determine that, hey, it should be used to create magic weapons or items. But the Goblinoids discover what is happening, and they decide to follow suit in a bit of a degree. The Glow religion are now considered, that is, say, the Cult of the Glow is now a religion and considered to be of the highest status individuals in the world thus far. They will begin to become more of an exclusive, hierarchical organization, proving worthiness by going through different tiers of their servitude. Joining of the soul and body to the glow is the goal, to be one with the glow. That rogue prophet, who had been learning magic this entire time, well, they decide that they have basically learned what they needed to learn. They go back to the rogue and warn them of great and terrible wars to come, and teaches them magic, the secrets of divine magic for protection. Also, we have our final entrance, because in a dark realm, a dangerous realm, there's an entire kingdom that emerges as a new fragment into this world, from a realm of extreme negative energy and shadow. The Lich is its king, in a floating castle far above the sky, a Minotaur Lich, and they spread their influence to a particular dinosaur, a large set of dinosaur bones, in an attempt to raise it from the dead. And we have a chaotic situation between all of these elements. We have some things we need to resolve. We have some things that are going to progress each turn. I think we are ready to begin, unless there are any questions.
Nope.
I believe we are without questions. Without question. So, in which case, I don't know where we left off, but I feel like we should roll anew, because it is a new season, a new stream. And I don't know if there's anything that will encompass the theme of summer, but I do think war and strife is probably going to be one of those things. So, all of those little prompts that we're going to go through for the summer and maybe into the fall, we are going to allow the gates to fully open and for you guys to comment and to see and to throw in your 2 cents and your discussions and your ideas. So, in which case, let's begin. That's right. I need dice.
I rolled a 14.
Rolled a 12.
Yep. I'll see right back. Be right back. I gotta open the window. It's getting kind of hot.
Oh, yes.
All your streams belong to me now. Ha 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 ha. I'm the only one here.
Okay.
Let me start moving the map around. Oh, I didn't do it.
Yeah. We left Lion by himself.
I rolled a 17.
Nice. Got a 14 on my end.
Got a 12. Not much, but
So
nothing
Matt,
to sneeze at.
me, and then Lion.
Goes up, go down, is me.
I don't know.
All right.
Then down, me.
Highest to lowest? Lowest to highest?
Before, I think initially we did Paladin, Lion, me. So maybe we should go backwards. Not that it matters.
Yeah.
Whatever we want to do. In any case, we know it's me. Hi everyone, it's me.
Hello.
Hello. So, what I need is I need to be the responsible individual and take the thing. Oh, so very first question that we are gonna need to answer. What sort of new fragment do we want to throw into the mix? Now, once again, mentioning briefly that chat can chime in, but I think just for this first one, unless I bring up Paladin's Twitch and I see a message there, because I don't know, I have mine up, but I need to bring up Paladin's really quick. Doing this across 2 streams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm also.
Yeah, I have like both chats up on my screen. I'm like, cool, I can see both now.
All right, so, a new fragment, something from beyond. I think this is the moment I want to introduce the idea that I had in the beginning, that I was like, ooh, I really want this to be a thing. I imagined a lineage, a species of Celestials, which, from their original... Well, I have to kind of unveil this part in order to describe the context in the background. Their original world They were celestials. They were essentially the angels below a specific pantheon. However, the actions that had taken place and that had thrown their existence into this world, they essentially lost their divinity. They lost their gods. Of course, without their gods, what were they the messengers of? What were they the angels of? Well, nothing. They basically became orphaned. They became a lost cause. They had to basically survive as pretty much any mortal. There's a part of their heritage that still has that divine essence, but it is not full. It is not fulfilled through their past divine association with their gods. And so, humanoid as they are, probably human-ish looking, they're prone to take to taverns and places where they just kind of drink their day away. A very sad story. And that is essentially what I want to throw into the mix here. I don't want to call them the Orphaned, but I think as a name so far, that's what I'm going to call them. And I am going to throw them... I'm going to throw them in with the Roog, I think. I think that is about where they found themselves. And I kind of feel like maybe that's kind of where they found refuge. So, Summer Fragments. I'm going to say the Orphaned enter into the world. Godless, or let's say celestials who are godless and without cause. Humanoid. Cool. So that's going to be first part of my turn. Second part, we need to draw a card. So, hey, Lion, if you could do the honors for me, that would be fancy.
Let's see. You got the 2 of Diamonds.
Two of Diamonds. Okay, so, based upon the rules of the Quiet Year, the general idea is that a card coincides with a prompt. So, since we are on Diamonds, the prompt is: someone new arrives. Who? Why are they in distress? Or someone leaves the community. Who? What are they looking for? Now, when we say the community, it could mean anything. So that is a good question, because we have multiple communities, and who would arrive and why are they in distress? Who would leave and why are they in distress? I'm going to say we need to increase the temperature of this like growing conflict over here. Up here, where the cog folk are, and the dragons are sort of amazed by the cog folk and their ability to build large creatures. I am going to say that someone it's a little, yeah, I'm going to say someone new arrives. Who? Why are they in distress? And in this case, someone new is really just someone that already exists, but we're going to give them maybe some sort of presence or name. Basically, they're like a survivor. The survivor dragon. There was a bunch of dragon scouts that were looking to protect the area of the mountains, but they got completely overrun by those who follow the glow. completely underestimating just how powerful they are, and therefore it's one of those moments where they come to the they basically come to the halls of the dragons or the halls of the cogfolk, and they collapse in front of them, basically saying, the glow is coming. It's like the Paul Revere of the glow is coming.
The glow are coming. The glow are coming.
Considering what the glow is, it's a little terrifying.
So that's what I'm adding to the map. It's just a little dragon saying the glow are coming.
Dragon who cried glow.
The dragon.
Dragon who cried glow.
Oh. Oh god damn it, I'm gonna have to name it that now. The dragon who cried glow. The glow are invading. Now at this point they're literally invading the mountains. And a group, a powerful tribe of dragons is decimated. Last of the tribe collapses with a message to the cogfolk and dragons. Boom.
Fear the glow. Run from the glow.
Run.
Now, if you zoom in, there are dragons. It is a part of the glow. So there's even got to be a little bit of, man, that's
Trail.
a little bit of betrayal.
Absolutely.
I can see whole Romeo Juliet. Romeo leaves to go, serve the glow, and then comes back and kills all the Capulets. And Juliet's like, why? And he's like, I loved you. And he's like, I love only the glow.
So I think I think one thing I do want to add is just a quick icon that indicates a battle happened, like an important and huge battle. So cool.
Cool.
And I don't know if there's necessarily a pointer that I need to make, but I think maybe we're a little it'd be a little over the top to start creating like battle line movements and stuff like that. But I think the important thing is to emphasize that this tribe of dragons is wiped out except for one. It's like the lost tribe of dragons. In any case, we move on. Projects. We have a few projects. One of them in particular is about to go off. But listen, let's go through some of these projects. We have a Minotaur Lich who sent necromancers to awaken the 100-foot tall ancient predator dinosaur skeleton and bring it back. Now has 2 turns left
Making
in
his
that
way.
one. Who is the brightest? The ideological war within the 3 Titan City. That is going to tick down to 2. The glow destroying the magic capacitor. I think in the midst of that kind of rolls that down to 1. We didn't move the giant gravity sphere.
We could
roll
add
a
that's the
D12.
dynamic phase, so right after the project, I think.
Okay, got it. As far as forming the guild, that is now 2. Any other things? Oh yeah, over here, which is
Queen Bristles.
weaponizing the claw, Queen Bristles. And then
Oh yeah, magic weapons.
And then of course we've got Godzilla the Second.
Oh man, the Coggins.
The Kogans, capable of flight and spitting fire. Boom, that is now resolved. I think that is up to Paladin to determine what happens.
Okay, so now with this, and can I move him? Oh, I can't. Oh. Maybe maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. I'm trying to copy an image. Copy as image. Hopefully that'll work. There we go. Much better. Okay, so the Coggins, after finishing their construction of them, and seeing that the dragons are coming, talking about the glow, are going to help dragons by sending Coggins along with them to go to war with the glow. And no one is happy about this. I mean, some of the cogs don't want to go to war. Others are really wanting to see the limitations of what is going on. And the dragons themselves are a little bit about this as well, but some of them do decide to unite up, and now they're going to go and have a full-scale battle with the glow down here at the magic capacitor.
There's a lot there, and I missed some of it. So the Coggins awaken. Who convinces the Coggins or tells the Coggins that they need to go to war?
The Cogs, upon receiving news from the dragons about there being the glow coming, are going to assist with their newfound technology to help the dragons fight off the glow.
To fight off glow. Some cog folk are not cool about it.
Right.
All right, sweet. We got it. And how do you want to represent that on the map? I guess just... I keep reading that as Kogan.
Well, I guess then we have...
No, it's Kogan.
Right.
Kogan, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
Coggins.
just saying, I'm just joking.
Well, we have the Coggins and the dragons. They're going to go down to have some fun.
Go on a trip with our favorite Coggin ship. Flying through jets.
There you go.
I guess I wonder if we could do this then.
There you go. Oh,
Dot dot dash dash. However, whatever format settings you use for one. Okay, cool.
sure. I can fix
The
it.
cogs of war, they have begun. I like that term, the cogs of war.
Nice.
And here we go. And I'll have them circulate about right back there like so.
Same battle location.
I'm not sure where else they would go.
I don't know. I mean, I think every time we mention a battle, maybe we want to put a new icon.
Sure.
And then we can just place them respectively. Beans. Okay, so that is the result of the Kogan awakening. And so projects have been resolved. Dynamic phase. I think we need to move the gravity thingamajig. In which case, roll me a d12. Oh, I gotta roll myself a d12. I did not grab a d12. Somebody roll d12.
Is it 12 or 8 for cardinal directions?
I see
guess.
8.
I
I
guess
see 8.
7. So that will be.
Continuing the same direction. Oh.
Yep. Well, yeah, seven's west, not northwest. It's eight's northwest.
West, huh? So really, it's this way. Or is that to say that they go up here?
And then
This
start.
is yeah, and then okay, I see.
Yeah.
And then this rotates. I get it. Nope. Boom.
And then you get another like little dice cam.
I actually have one. I just don't use it a whole lot. Cool. Final thing is taking an action. There is discovering something new. There is holding a discussion, and there is starting a project. We get a bunch of projects. Not that I'm against starting a new project. I think one thing we haven't had in a while is hosting a discussion. To do. I almost think that in reaction, our young female dragon forming a world magic guild unifying people of every race to study and protect magic. Like that project becomes more important, and they realize that the threads are sort of coming apart a little bit. But I'm gonna suggest that they have a no. Let me not. I won't inject that. Let's have an open discussion. As part of the guild that is forming together, I'm not going to condition anything. Whatever the statements need to be is where they need to be. I'll say a thing, and then both of you will say a thing as characters. And so, I think it is going to be me saying with her voice, massive war has finally broke in the world. And our mission is more important now than ever.
Nominate Paladin, go next.
It's just that there's war going on. Is that the question, or is that just a statement, or what?
There is no question. There is only in the voice of the young dragon saying, it is apparent that war has broken out. Our mission is now more important than ever.
I guess the Roogs are going to pipe in with yes. However, with there being war, we have to be careful that our discoveries do not fall into the wrong hands.
A young, hot-headed rift surfer who wants to give these younger civilizations a chance. There really is no escape from this world. If we don't pull it together, we're going to tear each other apart.
Okay, and that is the discussion. Just to clarify, a young hot-headed rift surfer wants to give these civs a chance.
Yes, the young civilizations a chance says there is no escape from this world.
Oh.
Because they're world surfers. They're dimension hoppers. Being stuck in one world must be terrifying.
Got it. Sweet. So that is going to wrap up our first turn. In which case, we're going to hand this off. I don't recall who's going next.
Me? 1 second.
Yep.
You rolled higher on initiative.
Yep. Okay, so I get to add something to this world. Add a cat, says Captain Meister. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I want to add a Titan-sized cat from a world of Titan-sized cats.
Ooh, Titan cats.
Just goes meow and knocks over stuff. It's just, it's just, I'll roll a d4. How many are there? 2. There's 2 of them in the world, and they are 1 and okay. So 1 is in the top left, right next to where the Zephyr set came in, and the other one is over here, next to the glow. So. Let's see, and then the other one is...
Now, are these like house cats?
Oh no, yeah,
Or
they're
they-
Titan-sized house cats.
Wow. Titan size house cats. Let's go.
Captain Meister's like, it just flew through my mind. What have I done? You gave us cats. Now.
We need 6 more.
Oh, there we go. Now they just have to meet each other, and then maybe they can make more. So cats were added. 2 cats. 2 Titan-sized house cats.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that meme. I think everybody knows the meme. It is when you're playing D&D and your cat steps into the battle map.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly it. I feel like they need names. You know what? The one on the top left is Snowball. Snowball. Oops, that's not how you spell Snowball. And what should we name the other one?
We want
that
to call
really-
one. We want to call one Snowball, and then one. Well. Oh my goodness.
Jared.
Jared. That's a good one. We'll name the other one Jared. Oops.
Sorry, Matt. The only I was looking at the crystal, and the only thing I could think of was he went to Jared.
He went to Jared. He went to Jared.
Snowball and Jared. There we go. Okay, those are my my additions. My addition. And what do we have for the card?
Today, you get the 6 of diamonds.
Ooh.
You want me to read it, Matt?
6 of diamonds is outsiders arrive in the area. Why are they a threat? How are they vulnerable? Or outsiders arrive in the area. How many? How are they greeted?
Okay, I'm gonna roll a die, a d6, to kind of see where they're gonna fall along. 1 through 3 is the top half, 4 through 6 is the bottom half. So it's 3. So outsiders arrive at the Titan City. I'll roll another d6 to see where we're from. 6. Okay. So there is an outsiders of undead that had entirely missed the mark of going to the dinosaurs and went all the way up to the Titan City. There is a necromancer and a horde of skeletons with them. They make it up here, and the void people are looking at them unhappily. Remind me, is the top city made out of like vibrant, radiant energy? That really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So how they're greeted is that the people on the top seat are like, yo, what the fuck? They shine the sun onto them, they all disintegrate, and it sends a message to the people, to the undead Minotaur back at the castle. And they're extremely unhappy about this.
Don't get along well, do they?
Strife
All
now
for it.
occurs between the two cities that were added into this world.
Great, love it. Is that technically a battle? Can we put a battle on?
I
Sure,
think
yeah,
that's a battle.
A battle that
Alright.
lasted half a second. All
It's
gone.
a one-sided battle, but a battle nonetheless.
It's a scenic route, says Roller 300. I love it. Cat gods, says Gemma Revan. Aw, Snowball and Jared.
Do they pronounce it like how you pronounce the Celestials' names in Marvel? So it's not like it Jason. It's like Jason. It's not Jared. It's Jared.
Is it Jarid? Oh yeah, like a little bit of a French accent in there, maybe French Canadian. It's Snowball with no L's. The L's are silent.
Make it all exotic and fantasy-like. Put
Yeah.
an apostrophe in there somewhere.
Right, yeah. Here, Snowball. You need more apostrophes in your life. Here you go.
All.
Snowball. Joe Day, Twin Peaks. Here, and Jarid. There we go. Alright, so undead half second battle at Titan cities.
Yep.
Undead unhappy. Okay. And I guess from there we'll move our counters. Let's see, so the glow about who is the brightest is now at 1 turn away. Ooh, the glow is destroying the magic capacitor after being told by a voice is at 0. Now, if I remember correctly, I think that's you, Lion, right? I think this is yours.
Mhm.
Yep.
What happens?
You know, my game designer brain wants to come up with something complicated, but I'm just going to tribute the glows odd and the Magipacitor even. If the Magipacitor wins, self-defense mechanism, chaos, whatever, they can succeed at the cost of all of their lives. Or they succeed and the glow wins a victory over magic.
Does this include the Coggins and the dragons that are fighting there as well?
I kind of think it's like some battle is taking place, but then the rest of them are trying to complete their mission before they get overrun.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
The battle isn't the battle, it's the win condition. That's the win condition.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, the stakes have risen.
Alright. I'm going to see if I can roll on here. Can y'all see this? Alright. 11.
11.
Odd. The glow destroys the Magipacitor, and
Oh
the glow
no.
overwhelms the magic of the area.
Oh no.
A leader of the Glow Crusade can now hear the voices of those consumed by the glow and receives divine favor of the glow.
The intensity.
That means that we need to put divine favor as a scarcity and now make it an abundance. Now what is that? I don't know if we can put Magipacitors even further scarcity. I think they're just scarce.
So divine favor, I'm gonna add a little, here you go. Oh. They got divine favor right there. Well, and then, okay, I'm gonna move the dragon down to 1. And the undead also down to 1. Oh god, there's so many that are gonna get accomplished next turn. Holy shit. And
Yeah.
Matt, this one is yours. Hey, the Queen Bristles getting the hook and the goblins are noticed this.
Okay.
Now finished its project.
They managed to, through so much trial and error, just ridiculous amount of attempts, they managed to create a way of taking material that has been imbued with this magic and making it into like magical items and weapons. And so they've begun to churn out and start producing them, and for a short time they are considered like the crafts people who can create things of the greatest power, until the goblinoids spring their plan and manage to steal a bunch of their designs, and they end up trying to teach themselves how to do a bunch of it. So now you have 2 different castes of individual that are creating magic weapons and magic items. So in which
Yark.
case,
They look like pirates with the little hook.
They each have a hook.
Hook hand. Hook hand bees and hook hand goblins. What could be worse? I mean, scarier.
You know, I'm getting Starship Trooper vibes from the bot flies with magic chaos weapons, except they're both the Starship Troopers and the bugs, and it's scary.
Well, let's see.
So it's 1-1-1.
Yes. And then after this is the dynamic phase. So first things first, we're going to move this over. I'm gonna have to move the dragons because whoop, in the way. We're gonna move the surge of gravity over that way.
what does this end up doing as it moves? Like, how does it affect the area around it?
So it is basically almost like a tornado in a sense, like, well, I guess in this sense, it's kind of like a Sharknado, except with crab centaurs instead of sharks. So it should be depositing like elements of these everywhere it goes. So there should be some here, some there. And it's gonna drop some into the ocean, like right here.
Oh. So it's spreading the crabs. It's spreading crabs everywhere.
The crab virus machine centaurs are being spread. I also got to roll a d8, so let's see. Or, you know, if my chat, or either chat wants to roll a d8, exclamation point d8 for mine on Twitch, and I'll take that number as well, whoever does it first. I don't know if you got rolling set up on yours, Matt, or not, but whoever does it. Either way.
You mean exclamation
Oh,
part?
there we go.
point
Meister
roll?
did it. 1. All right.
Yeah,
So,
I don't have that quite set up, do I? I wish I did. I'll have to set that up in the future.
yeah. Not a problem. Okay, so it rolled a 1, so it's gonna go up north, and actually it's gonna start hitting land next turn. The next dynamic thing is the Magipacitors should be starting to kind of spread a little bit, so we'll have like little baby pacitors. Boop. Going on each one. The Tad start with. That one is destroyed. That one is no longer here. But you know, I think that it being destroyed, also I would maybe consider that mayhaps to be like a dynamic thing, because wild magic, why not? So, and I'm just gonna use what I know as the only wild magic that I know about, which is Wheel of Chaos.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Wheel of Chaos! Let's go! Let's go!
Let's see. And I rolled it, but I'll also take any roll that anyone wants to roll off of the chat. Just exclamation point D10,000 from my Twitch chat, because I have it set up for rules. So let's see. 8,281, unless anyone else throws one out. So let's see. So the way that I'm interpreting this, kind of like relative to like our world, is that within 10 miles of that explosion, of that where that used to be, all creatures within a 10-mile radius become a weaker version of their original race, becoming a new subspecies.
Huh.
Like smaller?
I guess it just creates a new subspecies of creatures of everything affected within 10 miles. So I guess the glows could become a whole new subspecies. You could put them all together as like glow folk, I guess.
They're already mutating.
They already
So
are.
wild magic, throw it in.
Like,
It's like they've reached unity with the glow.
oh my god! Now they're not just a religion. They're an entire different species.
I feel like they're kind of converging a little bit on their DNA. Their DNA is sort of like kind of warping.
Oh, you know
Are
what?
they becoming a hive mind?
I like what Roller 300 put for name, Shimmers.
Shimmers.
Oh.
I like that. Calling them the Shimmers. That's their new species name. They're called the Shimmers.
Is a single shimmer a shimmerite?
Shimmerite, sure. Let's go for it. So we'll call them Shimmers.
Very good. Very good.
Shimmerite. One singular, right? And Shimmers are plural. There you go. We have a new species of people.
And this was caused by it striking the Matripacitor?
Yes, the Magipacitor destroying caused that chaotic surge to happen, and caused this particular secular group of glow cultists to become one, and other Shimmers.
They just didn't believe in the glow hard enough.
So they're now wild magic infused radioactive creatures.
Just don't touch them. You're gonna do much. Just don't touch them.
Just don't touch them. Whatever
touch
you
'em.
do, just don't go near the shimmers. Okay. And I guess that's it for the dynamic phase. I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not sure we're doing war yet, so I won't do anything with war. So
does the dynamic phase include moving the cats and moving Cogzilla and moving that stuff? Does it?
it can.
Or-
Yeah, we absolutely can, especially if they're gonna start forming like anything like war patterns. By all means, they can start.
What if
Moving along.
because that might determine whether like Cogzilla and one of the cats fight or
Oh my god. Okay, so in that case, let's just start rolling. I'll roll for one of the cats. If one of you guys want to roll for,
I'll translate a roll in D20 form.
Okay.
Just-
I'm gonna roll for Jared. Jared rolls
Oh.
a 6. Jared is like, oh look, the ocean is gonna go into the ocean.
I rolled for Snowball. Snowball decided to go basically this way. And I imagine is maybe lying on their back and trying to swipe at the Zephyrkin. I wonder if we need to track the path of the cats now. Oh my god. there's
That's
so much
what I'm doing
tracking
too.
it.
I'm just like leading them along the
my
same
God.
way.
We need to color code this stuff. It's getting complicated. So I'm doing
Brown?
mine in yellow, I think.
Yellow? Okay, yellow's a good color. Okay, I'll do it all in yellow. Here we go.
So, for Cogzilla, I got a 1, which would mean north. But it's already as north can get.
The only more north they can get is basically, well, because it's a globe.
Coming
They go so north, they start going south, but not there. They would start going north, like here, on the left side, right? Because they would be crossing the poles up here, or over here. I think it's to the left, right here.
Yeah. Okay, so it went so north, he went south.
He crossed the North Pole and started going the other way.
There's a
You want a circle?
I'm zooming in on the goblins, just south now of Cogzilla, and I'm thinking Buenos Dias.
Buenos dias. I am here. I'm here to fuck shit up. Here we go. Like this. What color do we want to use for Cogzilla?
Man, if only we could use cogs.
Oh, yeah, like the actual cog head. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Okay, I like that. Are we wanting to move the Coggins as well? Or is it just...
Well, like here's the thing that maybe is a little bit of a head scratcher is that like we kind of determined some migration of individuals, and there hasn't in some cases there hasn't been some, in some cases there has. I don't know how we want to play that. We want to micromanage all migrations of people. I don't know if we want to.
Yeah, because
It's a
everybody was kind of cool with each other at first, but now like maybe only track warpaths for now, and the Coggin don't really want to fight still, but some of them do, so we can just assume there's some Coggin with some cogs with the Coggin and Cogzilla. The ones that want to be there, and the rest are staying at Cogheim or something.
Right. Yeah, I think in terms of like warpaths, I mean the only things I see are Coggins and Cogzilla, and no one else is really warring over anything.
Just for the sake of it, I added a battle icon for when the goblinoids took the thing.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yes. Those silly goblins and their theft.
Yep.
Are we going with goblins or are we still going with mobs?
Oh, that's right. They're like goblin-like mobs, level 1 mobs.
We haven't figured out what they actually are yet. We just know
Right.
that we want a bunch of level 1 mobs. They're not kobolds. They're not goblins. They're not troglodytes. We haven't figured it out yet.
Okay, I guess that's it for the dynamic phase for now. And then action. I get to either discuss, raise a query, or discover something, or make a project, right? So, you know what? There's a new Titan-sized creature in the world, isn't there? I think the Coggins are gonna mimic the cats now.
Oh my god. Oh, they assimilate as much as they
They're gonna look at Jared and be like, "Ah, yes, this cat with the eyes that look two different ways. They got superior vision. We they can look in two spots at once. That's the one that we want."
You insult the dragons by copying the cat?
It's gonna take about as much as the Coggins did last time. So 4 turns.
Yeah.
I mean, now they have the infrastructure.
Right. There we go. Okay, and that's it for my turn.
All right, so it is Lion's turn.
Hey, gotta add something, don't I? So let's see, chat. What are y'all? What ideas y'all got? I'm gonna keep looking at both of them. An edgy descendant?
That was from previous. I don't know what that is. Lion and the edgy descendant. As it wraps around against him. I don't know. Hey Roller, if you're around, maybe you could help determine what is as it wraps around and gains magnetic momentum. It probably was a pretty. Was that about Cogzilla?
Oh, that's probably that's probably what it's about. Was Cogzilla, edgy descendant, Shimmers. I'm gonna give it another minute, another like 20 seconds.
Bum. Chat. We're putting you in the spotlight. Putting you in the spotlight, chat.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
You're gonna have to come up with this one yourself, I think.
Yep. Well, it's a good thing I kind of had an idea already.
Oh yeah, it was about the migration. Otherwise, I have no idea where to go from here.
Yep. So, coming into the world for the first time ever is I'm not going to be adding land or creatures or a thing. I'm going to be adding in a concept. I'm going to be adding in the concept of Prionics.
Prionics?
Like psionics. It's the cultivation of your spirit, of your own personal divinity. Instead of your mind or your body, or it's just your energy. You're basically trying to ascend. And how that happens is we have. Hey, let me look at the.
Is this like Reiki or
like soul
key? like Reiki, ki,
okay.
chi, you know. So there are. I'm gonna use a D12 for this. For random peoples or creatures, for someone to randomly have some sort of demi-deific ascension spontaneously. And it
Wakes
is a
up one
dragon.
day and they get, oh, it's dragons. Oh my god. We have the
So-
dragon. We have the dragon warrior now. Oh shit.
So we now have a single dragon woke up and came to the realization of energy refinement, of energy cultivation. And
Is this a unique dragon, or is this the dragon that has no tribe?
this could be a unique dragon, or this could be the dragon with the tribe, or this could even be our magic ambassador dragon. I think a D4. If someone in chat wants to roll a D4, 1 is random, any other dragon. 2 is the survivor. 3 is the dragon that is
Ooh, Meister rolled a
going out.
1.
Some unknown dragon at this point in time. I'm just going to copy and put another dragon by the dragons.
Understood.
Alright, and then I'm going to draw a card.
Copy.
Oh, speaking about a fragment to add into this world, how about dog pettins?
Dogs.
Puppers,
puppy.
bitches.
Oh,
Oh.
puppers. Alright. It seems that I'm going to draw the Queen of Diamonds. Oh boy. The Queen of Diamonds is a project finishes early. Which one and
Oh
why?
my god. A project finishes early. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Well, what doesn't finish on this round, I guess?
Yeah.
There's only one. Everything's gonna finish because there's only one that's not a 1, and that's the cat from the
It's the cat.
cogs.
So we have to explain why. Why did it finish early?
They had the infrastructure ready, right?
I mean,
did.
it doesn't have to be a complete success. It could, it could be anything.
I'm gonna let
Oh, I mean, like,
Paladin, because it was your project.
so the
But that is the project to
cogs,
choose.
the cog people, in their arrogance, had, and their infrastructure, thought, no, we can do this, but faster. And in their desire to make this as fast as possible, they had cut corners and also had taken inspiration from the recent explosion of the magic capacitor. We'll say that they took a fragment of that magic capacitor that broke, brought it over, put it into the middle, and what they didn't take into account is that it awakened into its own titan-sized cat-like being that now wages war internally amongst the city, destroying things inside their own village.
So you gotta take your L's with your W's.
They've gone too far. They've cut corners and they messed with magic they didn't understand. Now they gotta deal with Catzilla? I don't know.
It's seek and destroy kitty.
The kitty sees the cogs and it starts just tossing them all over the place. They're not happy.
Kitty cog.
Battle time. Put a battle.
I'm gonna roll a d20 for each and see how well they do. So I'm gonna roll for the cog. The cog people rolled a 3. And the cat rolled a 6. So the cogs are on the losing side of this.
But it isn't it seems more like a skirmish, like
Right.
a get away, kitty, and then the kitty leaves or something.
Right. Yeah, exactly. This is let's see, hold on. I guess let me get a new cat. Let's see.
Yeah, what cats are there? How about this one?
Huh. Huh.
I like.
That's good. Yeah, cat is awakened and unhappy and made out of cogs. Here for the hey, Stronghold D&D, welcome. Yeah, we have an awakened cog cat that is raining destruction on their city.
Roller 300 says, well, the Energizer or the Neanotizer.
The Neanotizer, it reminds me of the 9-volt cat
Nean-
pattern.
The Neanotizer. I love that.
And then as far as the direction, it's gonna go toward. Actually, it's coming this way, so I guess it's heading right towards the Cogzilla to fight it later. So.
Bertalia, this baby can fit so many titans, so many kaiju.
There's so many kaijus in this world. What the heck?
Good luck, West Marches.
There we go.
So I'm gonna actually put it into like year of many events.
Year of many kaijus.
Well, because these projects are all ending at the same time.
Right.
So I want to make this a very memorable time when all of these projects are ending at the same time.
Right. So, threw something into the world. Drew a card.
Right. So now it's the project completion phase.
Yep. So there's a lot of projects.
There are a lot of projects, literally all of them. Every project that is left, they're all completing at the same time.
Yes. Should we start just from the right
Sure.
and move left? So, Paladin, I think that you're the Minotaur wanting to animate the original Dino was your project.
Yes, I'm gonna leave it up to a die. You know, someone in my chat, can you roll an exclamation point D20, and then I'll roll one for the Minotaurs. Roll a 15. So I'll see what chat rolls. So, what ends up happening to 17? Okay. So the Minotaur Lich sends a second Necromancer because the first one went too far. And they go over to awaken this 300-foot tall original Godzilla creature. And they attempt to dominate it. However, what they did not factor in is that this particular species of fossil is actually really apparently wise or intelligent. It's an intelligent dino. And it had fought off the domination and is now indomitable to them. And is now a awakened dinosaur that is roaming the lands without any master.
Oh my god, this is like the age of Titans or something.
Yes.
I'm a paraphrase, I'm gonna put that in there. All this stuff is very Titan centric.
Oh yeah.
Rolled a 7.
I'm here for it.
It rolled a 7, so it is going this way. There we go. Thank you, Meister, for unleashing Titans onto the world.
Thank you, Meister.
And
Your
It is
contribution.
It's heading towards the glow.
The name Neanotizer.
Oh yeah. Neanotizer.
What do we want to call this one?
I mean, Fozzilla?
Fossilla.
Fossil, like fossil Godzilla? Fozzilla? Or
Tyranno.
does anyone else have a witty name to name this thing? We're open for input. I had some rolls today,
T-Hex.
says Meister. The T-Hex. Bonezilla?
Tyrannolich.
Oh, Bonezilla sounds like a good one.
We have Cogzilla though. Do you think more than one Zilla is a?
Well,
I think
they did make that Cogzilla off of this one. That's what the original design was made from. So Bonezilla
Well-
wouldn't be too bad, I guess.
I mean maybe, but I'm just saying in the Godzilla franchise, there's so many more Titans. What are
Well, there was like Mecha
Mothra?
Godzilla, which is, and then Godzilla, right? So it's like Mecha's up there. This is the original.
I'm thinking something like with it, like dinosaur-y, like Tyranno Gould or something. Or Gold.
Let's call it
Skullosaurus.
the what? The Bonosaurus?
Skullosaurus.
Skullоsaurus. Actually, I like Skullоsaurus. Skull.
What do you think, Matt? It's been a lot of me and Paladin bopping back between names.
In terms of these names, this one in particular,
Yeah.
I mean, Fossilla, Skullosaurus,
Tyranno Gould.
oh man, I guess I'm trying too hard to come up with something like that isn't just like, oh,
Pun.
bones, skull, necro.
He's like, what if it's got a name?
We can leave it as a like just a general title for now, and always go back and refine later.
Maybe Skullthra. I don't know.
Skullthra.
Skullthra.
Skullthra. Okay, sure. There we go.
I like Mothra, but
Oh, wait.
Skullthra.
Bonosaurus Rex. Says Meister. I like Skull. You know what? Skullthra Rex. How about that? And we'll leave it.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Oh, Skullthra Rex. I thought you were like Skullthrax.
Skullthrax. Actually, that's even better. Just add an X at the end.
Yeah, Skullthrax.
There we go. Like Anthrax, but with skulls.
Hey, he's like, I have a name. What is it? Skullthrax. Has a breath weapon of anthrax.
Oh no.
I need to stop.
Right. Well, that's just one project. We got so many projects. to
Right, that
complete.
was just one of them.
All right. So, moving west. The tensions. Who's brightest? That is the next one, right? So,
Yeah, the ideological war of between the Glow and the Titan city of the Bright City, right? The top city.
Is it possible though that when we say ideological, are we talking like they're sending missionaries out and getting as many people to like believe that one is more bright than the other? Like the city is sending out in kind of like almost not like a religion, but like they're propagandizing. They're sending out heralds
Something.
and like missionaries and stuff.
Yeah, it could be stuff like that, or like art, right? Like they're making a bunch of art and sculptures and like books, and like actually like making a culture and having a culture war, and one is more effective than the other. Maybe. Either way, it all falls under the same branch.
yeah. And like we see that the Glow is somewhat they have a military organization, so it wouldn't be if they were sending missionaries to the Zudistia, the Triple City, and they just weren't having it, and they're like, no, really, we're and they're like, no, we're brighter than your Glow. And maybe it sparked a whole renaissance, but then that renaissance, like you said, started becoming more and more heated. But anyway, tensions have not calmed, and the project is at a completion. So I think that means that they are at war right now. Two. Just the one.
Oh, they're gonna go to war. Oh God.
And I think the Glow in. Stop. Okay. I
You need
can't get rid of
you-
this one.
You need some help? I got you. There you go.
Okay. So the glow, I think, is going to make the first strike. They saw what happened with the brightness of the city, and
They have spies
The
everywhere.
first thing that comes to my mind is like nuclear missiles, and I'm like, oh no. Oh.
I see them more like paladins but their holy light is radiation.
Right, with the swords, with like striking things. With
So they're like, all right, you know what? We're tired of the philosophy and debate, and let's go ahead and roll. Chat, if you want to roll a d20. Odds for the glow as normal. Just because it's kind of hard to roll it up here.
2.
2. So I think this is the first defeat for the glow.
Oh, understandable. There's 3 whole cities they're trying to stack up against.
I have a feeling like that Void, Hollows, Pyros, Luza, that whole city is just sort of like, get the fuck away from our city, you fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
all of you, just get the fuck away from our city.
It-
Stop
it's like
trying to fuck with us.
they're like, I tried to be nice. You weren't nice. I tried to be peaceful. You weren't peaceful. I said try. Where's the swords? Here's the swords. Copy. Boop. So, do you think it's a total wipeout, or do you think they have to flee? Does the glow allow them to flee?
I would say it's based upon. Is it based upon the nature of the roll? Because like they rolled a 2.
Yeah,
It's
it's a low roll. It's
Yeah.
even.
Yeah, that's the lowest you could roll on an even. That's like
Is it a-
that's the base. That's basically a nat 1 in terms
Mhm.
Like critical
20s.
loss, like just completely being utterly
of wiped
decimated.
out, just
Yeah,
entirely gone.
I'm gonna say they're wiped out.
There we go.
City isn't taking
Oh.
shit from anyone. Is what I'm gonna.
Yeah.
is what I'm writing down.
Don't mess with the
Shoot.
dudes made out of 3
Shoot.
titans.
Chunk chunk. It, the void folk are not having this at all. Huh.
Let's see. It's like 3 siblings that are fighting, and then as soon as someone else comes over, then all 3 of them are like,
So does this
This
mean
guy-
that the void wins the culture war?
I think so. Maybe not the culture war, but they definitely won. They survived the First Crusade, which I think this is what we can now start calling the Glow Crusades.
The Glow Crusades have started. Oh, boy.
The Shimmering Crusades.
The Shimmering Crusades.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. Also, I want to thank Andrew N9 Pash for following. Thank you very much. That is super.
The next thing is now named Andrew.
There's no named Andrew. So we're doing a game of the Quiet Year, and we're having a blast so far. It's nuts. If you want to check out that other stream that Paladin's Archives is running on their end, let me go ahead and copy pasta, get you all linked up for that. Boom. Because
Oh,
we're having a blast here.
sorry.
Oh, the dog attack!
The dog hit the goods.
Oh no.
You see, that's where we messed up. The cog started with cats. They should have started with the doggin.
Hi Andrew, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm in pain. Let me let the dogs out. I'll be right back.
We'll be back to Titan world domination after this intermission.
Oh my goodness. This is, yeah. I love it. I love the fact that like wars breaking out everywhere, battles are happening. This is exactly what I hoped to happen for summer.
In the next project is that one dragon that's like, hey, everybody, let's get together and form the Magic UN Guild. And now the project's coming to a completion, which means because because the rules it wasn't interrupted early means that it did happen. That just doesn't mean everybody's happy about it, right?
So the if I want to let's bring up my notes here. So if a project completes, you know, it doesn't mean that everybody is happy about it. It doesn't mean that anybody is unhappy about it. It means everything went as planned, but does not mean a full success. It means something about it went wrong, or there's some caveat that creates conflict or dissonance or is incomplete.
And was because the next project is a young female dragon goes and tries to get everybody together. That was you, right?
That was Paladin, I think.
That was
Oh.
me. Let me roll a d20. 5. Oh well, that doesn't make sense. 11. Okay. So the young female dragon. Let me choose a part of the world. 20. Why over there? Okay, they decided to make a. For some reason, right down here, next to where the Minotaur Lich is at, they decided to make their they made their empire of magicry. Their this world's Hogwarts is made over here.
Who's to say it's? I mean, it's wherever. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Wait, all of our DM urges are itching.
I know.
They made their magical Hogwarts is here. So. And they did. They managed to unify everything. You know what? It won't be exactly there. We'll put it here.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
It's far enough.
I shouldn't have said anything.
And, however, they managed to unify the world together, and they are now a world-renowned union of people that study magic and understand it well. However, not everything in the world of magic. You know what? Let's give them a name. For this school.
We gotta rep Andrew. It's the Andrews. Right?
It might be a new established. Let's see. We'll call it the Magical World Union. So.
If that's okay with Andrew.
What's going on?
MWN, the Magical World Union. Oh, wait, no, MWU. Hold on. Union. They're called the Mew. There we go. They're called Mew.
Magic. The Mew. Magic something union.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe unified world union. There.
Ooh.
Sorry. I couldn't resist the uwu, okay?
Unified World Union? That's too that's too Oh my god, Trollord Games. Hello. How
The Trollord Games?
The Trollord Games. Hello. Fancy seeing you. Thank you very much for hitting that follow button. That is fantastic. Also, because since we're at it, I also just want to let you know really quick. We're in the middle of doing the Quiet Year, and it is a lovely session where so many crazy things are happening. And we also are co-streaming it. It's myself and Paladin Archives. So, I need to remind myself to let other people do things, and I'm sorry. I will be quiet because it's not my turn.
I do this. I'm
I'm
trying.
being really bad at this right now. I'm getting too into things.
So, so basically what happened is that they unified the world. They have all of these different races working together here. However, one amongst them is not all what they seem. They lied about their reasons of being here. They weren't interested in helping the world and getting it all together. They wanted all the power to themselves. In fact, we find out that these psionic surfers maybe have a little bit more to them. One of them has stolen all of the secrets of magic that they uncovered, and has now fled with these secrets, with a plan to use them for personal gain and possible evil.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the deception is real. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff going on here. So it's the MWU, and it's the Rift Surfers decide to go off and do their own thing. Is that
Oh yeah, he basically Voldemorted out of there.
Just one though. He's got like a no
Just
steps
one.
program.
He decided that he's gonna use this magic somehow. How exactly? I'm not sure, but it'll come clear hopefully in the next couple of turns.
All right.
So this dude has magic, psionics,
Yeah.
and some kind of understanding of technology. That's spicy.
That's a lot of knowledge right there for one guy. Have dragons disguise themselves as wizards. Oh my god. Unified Wizards University. Actually, yes, it's the Unified Wizards University. The UWU.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So, some context for viewers as they roll in. Yes, the Quiet Year, crazy game, and we're doing it on steroids. We've added extra rules in order to help make the crazy squirrel possible. Fragments of other worlds are being thrown into this one world, and this is where we're gonna build the setting. It's gonna be for West March. This is gonna be for a book, and on top of that, we are totally open to suggestion because there's so much stuff. There's a glow cult. There's a floating gravity orb. There are frog people called the Roog. There is a cog folk making like Cogzilla, and they made a cat made of cogs. And there's a city that won't take shit from anybody.
Yeah.
There's a Minotaur Lich. Where we got it. We got all the things. There's also botflies and their botfly queens. There's so much going on right now.
So much.
Oh yeah.
Was there anything else, like projects to
Say, I think there was there another project? And to the left. I think that was all the projects.
I think that's all of them. Look at that.
Oh man. Is that all of them? I feel like there's
I think so. There were 4 of them. I think that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
It felt
all
like
4 of
so
them.
many. Like before.
All the projects are now gone off the table. And now you move into the dynamic phase.
Oh my god.
Alright. So let's get a D8 in chat for Okay, how many D8s? I have one D8 here. I had another one. 2.
If anyone wants to roll an exclamation point D8 in chat, it'll roll a number in Twitch.
3.
I need to set. Yeah, I need to set that up for my stream. I haven't set that up yet. It's definitely going to be necessary.
Ooh, Angel rolled a 4.
Oh,
So that is, what is that, like, after it moves
2,
north,
3,
it's gonna
4. South, east.
move this way after moving north?
Go to land, darn it.
I mean, it moves north, at least, however far you want it
Yeah.
to go first.
It seems to like water, so I'm gonna say it at least gets up to here.
yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I'm just with how everything seems to be a Titan at this stage of the world. I'm just going to assume everything that's big is sentient.
There we
If
go.
it's big, it's probably a thinker, in my mind.
Now
so
we
there's that
have
thing.
now we have robots on land.
We have robots on land.
Yeah, and robots on land.
We have more than just those robots too, though. We have Cogzilla that is moving.
Oh,
3?
dear.
So
We're gonna fight.
Oh.
Yep. So Cogzilla sees something on the horizon, and the only way for it to move northeast is to come across Neanderthal.
The
Oh
Neanderthal.
no. Cogzilla versus Neanderthal. Who's gonna win?
All right, chat. We need a give us a Neanderthal roll.
Oh, exclamation point D20 chat. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, where do we want to put this battle?
I guess it's
Put it
right.
on the
Yeah, right
peninsula
there.
or
Right,
oh my
right
God.
in the north at those north ice caps in the middle of the ocean.
Mhm.
Oh, we got a 5 for Neanderthal.
All right.
All right.
Let me see if I can. Hold on. I think Nightbot might have a rolling option. Maybe I can set that up.
Yeah, so that way we can have the chats.
Have the chats compete with each other. Yeah, I did mine through Stream Elements, but I think
yours is
Nightbot has it as well.
I'll research in the meantime. Nightbot roll. Got it.
You got it?
Simple. Just copy pasta. Might be able to set up right this second. In which case, let's see how this goes.
Should have a lot of aired stuff. 081 a few times.
Oh, we have like
What a crazy-
we have 2 chats competing against each other for roles on fights. We'll see how it goes.
All right, so roll. Try it again. Let's try it. Roll 20.
Yeah.
Cannot use an alias command from an alias command. Oh yeah, because I aliased it. That's why.
Roller 300. It's like war. Ah. Can I use an alias command from an alias command?
Did it
So
work?
wow. Yeah.
There you go. Rolled an 11. So an 11.
So
or
11
you-
for
or-
Cogzilla, and
or do you want- What? No,
Five.
you're good, Andrew. So, do you want your chat to roll, Matt? Now that you got it working, or
Yep. So, hey, roller 300. If you want to do exclamation point roll space and then just the number, that will allow the roll to take place. Oh, I see you throwing that that D20 nat 20 emoji. That doesn't count. Oh, roll the 7.
still better than a 5? From. Oh shoot! Almost.
Interesting how TLG Chuck did it and it didn't work. That's weird.
Well,
TLG Chuck did it in so in your chat it's different than mine. So also thank you for the follow, TLG Chuck. But yeah, your chat is !roll and mine is !D20. So we'll just have to
There's a cooldown. Oh, 5-second cooldown. Maybe I can set that to something.
Yeah.
No, it is a 5-second cooldown. All right.
Yeah.
I can't set it any lower.
yeah. A brief aside. I don't know if either of you have ever played Castles and Crusades. What Trollord Games makes a really cool system with the Siege engine. Recommend checking it out one of these days.
I heard some about it. I'm very intrigued.
All right, so that is a 7. It looks like Cogzilla. Are we gonna do this like in one fight, or are we gonna do it? Treat this kind of like a project, like a 3-step project of like beginning,
best-
middle, and end of the fight.
best 2 out of 3.
Yeah. What do you think, Matt?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, best 2 out of 3. I think that's going to be the way to go. I should also throw the quick just message, just to keep you guys informed over at the Trollord game side of things. We're putting together a side project between the 3 of us, aside from this, which is a talk show / podcast. And I just want to let you know, we are looking to sort of like do, roll this out and, talk about different subjects in tabletop. And we are, over time, sort of building our repertoire of people to have come on and talk about like their games and stuff. Maybe a little early to offer it, but I just want to let you know that this is kind of this is a big project that we're scoping and designing right now. Just want to let you know for the future, because I might be knocking at your door at some point. Who knows? Not knocking at your door. I might be sending you an email.
Easy.
Showing up at
And here-
Tuesday at 2 a.m. like knocking on
Alright.
the door.
Yeah. That's
And here I thought I was a fan.
But no, I sincerely appreciate both of you. Just straight up, jumping in and saying hi and hanging out. Like, that's really cool. Thank you very much. It's super cool. Awesome. I appreciate you dropping the email address. That's awesome. I will put that in the Rolodex.
Thank you, TLG. Okay, so we got 1 for Cogzilla and 0 for Neonlizer. What else do we have on our dynamic procession of things? We have cats. Let's see, we did the Graviturgy. Are we doing anything with the magic capacitors or cats?
I think we should have like maybe a cooldown of like, so that way the standby phase isn't moving the entire board every turn. Otherwise, the standby phase will get pretty long. What do you guys think?
Yep.
So,
Yeah, I
like,
mean, we're already like, we're trying to get as granular as possible, get right into the trenches,
Yeah.
and like micromanage all the battles and stuff like that. And this is gonna make
Here,
summer really long.
I'll put a 3 next to the magic capacitor, so it's not every turn. Every 3 turns.
Okay. Then
Put it down here at the bottom, off the table, so that way we
Okay.
know, like, what out of what it is.
Yep.
So. Oops. What else? Other than magic capacitors. Well, we're moving the planet, the thing every turn, right? So.
Yeah. And just seeing what sort of stuff it wrecks. And also, I feel like we have too many giant mushrooms, and I think more of them need to get destroyed because we have more people doing more things on this planet, and I feel like nature needs to pay.
Anything else other than magic capacitors and thing moving?
are the cats gonna move much?
We could put them on like every other turn.
Okay. One cat on every other turn.
And we swap between the cats, between Snowball and Jared.
Mm-hmm. As a proud owner of 8 cats, they don't move much.
Sure. I mean, they got a cat nap.
Yeah, they got a nap, they got a lounge, they got to scratch a little bit.
There we go. One then the other. So which one do you want to move this turn then?
I think I'm going to move because Jarrod moved last time. Snowball.
Snowball.
Snowball. Snowball.
Snowball.
Chat.
Snowball. I like Snowball.
Snowball.
First one to roll a d8.
Let's go, chat.
All right.
Let's see.
Go, Jared.
Let's go. Exclamation point D8 for the Paladins Archives chat. Have the mushrooms cause a catnip effect on the cats?
It did now.
It does now.
Oh, we got
6.
Chuck rolled 2. Oh, rolled a 2 with a D8.
2.
And Andrew got a 6. I don't
going-
know who did it first, but
It's hard.
I think. Well, the first one that I heard was Chuck.
Mhm.
So 2. That is, northeast. Snowball.
Oh, Snowball's jumping in on this. Go Snowball.
Snowball's coming in.
Wait,
And then
so
The
Snowball's.
steel chair.
wait.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Hey, chat, someone roll an extra d20 for Snowball. Maybe it might beat Cogzilla's 7, and then Snowball might win. Snowball, I mean. Snowball. Snowball. There we go. Roll the 7. Okay, it ties with Cogzilla, so... maybe roll it again, just to see if it rolls higher than a 7 or lower, so that way they're not tying. Maybe someone from Chaotic and Matt's chat?
Yeah.
Someone?
I'm writing up some notes to here because crab people on the land.
D8.
Crab
Roll
people
it.
on the land.
300 D8.
It is a d20. I don't know
Oh,
what it is.
sorry,
for,
D20.
what is it
I'm-
for y'all's chat over on exclamation point roll space 20?
Yep. Exclamation point roll space 20.
5.
TLG Chuck says, "Hope everyone has a good night. I'm headed to a book. What a,
Oh,
what a
shoot.
great destination."
Oh, that's... You know, we already have a 5 and a 7. Oh, no. So, it rolled a duplicate again. All right.
Chuck, thank you very much for jumping in and visiting. You have a
Thank you.
fantastic evening.
So we need another one from... If Paladins Archives stream wants to roll another d20, because we already have a 5 and a 7.
Rollza.
6.
Rollza!
So that means Cogzilla will end up winning because they rolled a 7. Neonizer rolled a 5. Snowball rolled a 6, and then Cogzilla rolled a 7. 5, 6, 7. Exactly like that.
Wow. Okay. Close. Close battle. I think it's appropriate that they are pretty evenly matched. It's kind of an Avengers moment right now. The Titan Avengers. Titan battle. So let's recite this. 676 is what it was.
It was 5 for Neonizer, 6 for Snowball, and then 7 for Cogzilla.
Cogzilla, freaking house.
Snowball. 6. Cog.
Cat versus Roomba vibes. Yeah.
Snowball wins.
It was Cogzilla that one.
It was Cogzilla that one? Cogzilla was the 7, huh?
Yep.
Alright, Cogzilla wins.
this dang fight over here between three kaijus. Two of them are fake, and one is the real original cat.
Oh man.
Okay,
So it's time to make an action, right?
Yep.
So, I'm going to introduce something new, and if you're just tuning in, while we are adding things to the world, and introduce something new is to reveal something that's already in the world, not to add something. I'm going to have our evil,
Oh no, evil!
our evil Rift Surfer whispering into the ear of Skullthrax and saying, one, he learns Skullthrax has a name. Skullthrax. We now have confirmation on a name for now.
Yep.
To be determined later.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And
The Joama.
so you don't try to manipulate something that's intelligent lightly. So this Scion, when he realized he couldn't dominate him, he was like, you're undead. The whole world's going to be against you. And there's
Oh my god.
a crown for you. And he convinces Skullthrax to change course, to go back to the floating castle, the city of the dead, and wear it as a crown to impose his own lichdom upon the world.
This is like a Melkor and Ungoliant moment. This is
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh dear.
All right, here we go. You go, Skullthrax. You get him. You get him.
He's like, you go take that castle and you wear it like a crown. I think eventually, whenever Skullthrax gets there, because he's already been traveling around. I won't say he got there already. Might need a combat, maybe.
Is this
Is this combat now or next turn?
maybe it's like a project thing? Maybe like gets their next turn, then we start
Well-
combat. I don't know.
Well,
whatever
I
you
don't
think.
know. Well, the thing is like how much time is passing between turns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it fair to say that a combat happens right away?
Sure.
I don't know. I mean, I moved them as far as like the equivalent to what he moved last time.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he would get there next turn and then fight after that. Either move or attack, but not move and attack.
Well, then we can
Maybe.
also question to the power scaling of our evil behind the scenes Rift Surfer. Rift Surfer has magic, psionics, and technology for making portals and flying. Maybe Skullthrax doesn't need to actually physically travel.
Oh, like just like, okay.
But I'm not going to say that because then that would power scale the this evil BBEG type character. So I'm gonna need both of y'all to be like yay or nay.
I'm yay.
You're yay.
Yeah,
Well,
he can
yeah.
totally just teleport him there or whatever he needs to do. Whatever you think. I mean, he's got a lot of power, this evil guy.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
It's like just whatever you think he'll do, he'll do.
I'm on board.
All right. I'm gonna say Chaotic and Writers chat. Add to the chaos of Skullthrax and Paladin's Archives defend the undead city.
Oh no! Okay, guys, roll an exclamation point d20 for the PA.
Exclamation point D20. Huh. Bomb, or
And then for like chaotic and Mats, what is it? Exclamation point roll space 20 for you guys?
Exclamation point roll space 20. Yep.
We got a 12 on our side from Andrew 19. Thank you for the roll.
We got a 14 from Roller.
Oh, the Minotaurs are going down. Oh my god. The lore that's going on over here. Is this gonna be like another one of those like fight over time kind of things?
It's a siege.
Right.
Is it a siege? Is it a siege though? It's one kaiju against the city. We kind of seen how there's a whole genre of movies about this.
I mean, sure. It's yours. It's your decision.
I won't say everybody's been destroyed or the Skullthrax. We'll say
They're all pretty
They're
close.
still
12 and
fighting.
14, right?
yeah, they're still fighting. I'll say they're still fighting.
We have
Until-
one for Skullthrax, none
Yeah.
for other.
He's
Go
gonna wear them as
Skullthrax.
a crown.
You show them Skullthrax. Destroy that city.
Yeah.
Stomp on those bones.
All right, and Matt, it is your turn again.
Okay, so let's just take a moment and understand that we are at my side. It's 8:09 p.m. and we've gone through exactly one round. So we might want to double time it a little bit. I think this is a very strong start, but I think double timing it would be great.
Yep.
Therefore, I like the idea of throwing in a fragment that is not necessarily a creature type or like a physical thing. I like the concept idea, or the throwing in of something that is a little less material. So, I'm gonna spin around the room a few times.
You spinning.
On my chair. Spinning, 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 spinning. Oh, perfect. Hold on a sec. Why haven't I used these? These right here.
What are they?
Story cubes.
Oh.
I use these all of the time for stuff like this. All of the fucking time. All right, so I'm gonna grab one of each of these 3 story cubes. And if you're curious about story cubes, they're awesome, and you should also get them. They have little symbols on them.
Oh yeah,
It's cool.
Yeah, and they are specifically for this kind of stuff, coming up with ideas. So I'm gonna roll 3 of them, and I'm gonna try to devise what I can from the 3 of them. Let's see. I got glasses, I got a plane, and I got somebody counting money.
I'm gonna let the dogs inside. I'll be right back.
I do need a bigger picture. You're right. You are absolutely 100% right. So. Oh, I have thoughts, but I'm immediately thinking of our original lore stuff that we don't want to, like, inject into. Just think about it. No, I want you to think about it. There's a person counting money, there is a ship, and there are glasses. Does that remind you of anybody?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does. So let me re-roll. I feel like I want to note that, though, because that is a very specific thing. So This is not working. An advent of music. Let's do music. I want there to be a special kind of music. Hey, this could incorporate bardic stuff. That there is music is created, or music emerges into the world. Harmonizing melodies, the whole works. And it comes in the form of a being, a remnant being called the Voice. We're just going to call them the Voice for now. Say remnant being brought music into the world. Doesn't have to be that this was the first time music existed, but brought more music. This is very, very, very important. Also, the music gives buffs. I like Andrew's idea.
That is a pretty good idea.
Bards. I'm gonna type in Bard setup. I just don't know how to encapsulate that into an event. But I'm gonna put a thing on the map that basically says Muzak, and
Music is discovered.
I feel
Engineered.
like our orphans are not doing a whole lot, so maybe music becomes part of their digs.
The Roogs.
So I'm gonna put music near the Roogs. Cool. So that's gonna be the fragment that I throw in there. Also, Roller says something about like bone flutes, echoes of the dead. Huh. I mean, it matches because like the Celestials, they have faint memories of divinity that is no longer there. Orphans write music inspired by wandering memories of a time when gods existed, when their gods were around. Okay, cool.
When gods existed, look at Jarred and tell me gods don't exist.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna move it on. It is time for the card, so please draw the card, and we will continue.
This week, you get the Four of Diamonds.
Four of Diamonds.
Nice.
The eldest among you dies. What caused the death? Or the eldest among you is very sick. Caring for them and searching for a cure requires the help of the entire community. Do not reduce project dice this week.
Ooh.
So, what do we refer to as the eldest, first and foremost?
The beginner races?
One of
Gotta
the
be one of
beginners.
them.
One
Yeah.
of the beginners.
Roogs, botflies, or cogs?
Are the Roog going to perish? Perhaps the Roog. Well, I mean, here's the thing: the Roog are cool. I don't know if we want to necessarily say that the Roog are going to perish, but I think we're kind of at the point we need to think about killing our darlings.
Mm-hmm.
We might need to. I don't know if it is within our design to keep or reject anything, but I feel as if something has to go. I think the prompt is speaking, and one of the original things has to go. I don't know if it's the botflies or one of the two botfly queens dissipates, but they're still kind of like relevant. I don't know if the Roog need to go. I mean, I don't think the Cog people need to go, unless we want to say that the Cog folk are gone and their creations are the only things left.
I feel like that's naturally like the easiest one because they've been I mean, they literally had a cat neonizer just rampage through their city. Plus the recent battles they had out there. I mean, they're the ones that warred the most out of all three. So I think it would stand to reason that maybe the Cog folk just got smushed, and what's left is just the remnants of their designs that are just in the world now.
Destroyed by their creations. Oh, how poetic. Only their creations remain. Now, the question is, what caused the death? And we know what caused the death. So, they were destroyed by their creations. So that's simple. That's the card. Do we have any projects? I think we're out of projects. Are we out of projects?
Currently out of projects.
Wow. Well, that's a thing. So we got the choice of discovering something new, holding a discussion, or starting a project. I feel like we need a project started. And so that project started is like we haven't done a whole lot with the Roog and the Roog Prophet. Also, we haven't considered what the life expectancy of anything is. But we do know that civilizations suggest that if individuals pass away and more individuals follow, perhaps we're not actually talking about a prophet, we are talking about like a papacy. But I think that I would say that the ways have gained enough traction that they want to build like something of the course of like a temple or a cathedral or like a Vatican of some sort. And I feel like this like island right here, if you see where my thing is, I think this island right here might be ideal for that. So that's what my project is going to be. I'm going to say it's going to be 3 turns. Is it even going to be 3 turns? I mean, how long does it take to build something? I mean, it's pretty magnificent. Let's say 3 turns.
It takes 3 whole popes.
3 whole popes. Yeah, you're correct. So let's throw in a. What if I type in? I'm gonna say temple, not temple. Okay, so I'm gonna put that. Oh my God, that became so small. I'm gonna put that here, and we're gonna put the number 3. And we have some upkeep things to do. So in which case, let's move some of this stuff. We need to move our orb down. Why can't I move the orb? Somebody else is controlling the orb, I think. Oh, I have the wrong tool selected. That's why. Okay.
You can move it.
I can move it. Yep. So we're gonna move it this direction. Let's roll a d8 for the direction. Ba-ba-bum. I'll roll the d8 really quick. That is a 6. So does it mean it's going southeast, southwest? Is that what 6 is?
Yep.
Yes,
This way?
southwest.
Okay. Cool. Now I feel like it may be cat time. Maybe moving the cats.
Jared?
Jared. Yep. So let's roll a d8. I will just go ahead and roll the d8. That is a 5. So that is south, I think.
Yes. Oh no.
Moving south.
There you go.
Just went for a swim.
On top of that, is there a battle still going on with Skullthrax?
Yes,
I
there
think
is.
there is.
All right, well, let's roll the next stage of that. If I can have someone from my chat roll a d20, and someone from Paladin's chat roll a d20.
Let's go, chat.
Know what the next phase of this battle will be.
Exclamation point D20 for the Paladins Archives chat.
Yep, exclamation roll space and then the number for this chat. Yeah, we got 7.
Got a 7
Correct.
for Skullthrax.
Yep.
And on our side, we'll see what comes up. We got a nat 20 from Andrew.
Alrighty. What does that mean for Skullthrax? I think that almost means like Is Skullthrax done?
Nat 20. Andrew, good job.
I think he's done.
Oh no, Skullthrax, no!
Skullthrax turned on his creators and was obliterated into pieces. Skullthrax has been laid to rest.
Points to this, to the Rift Surfer. See, this is why we can't have nice things.
Man, he tried so hard and got so far.
Destroyed by the Minotaur Lich. Okay. What's interesting is that the Minotaur Lich initially got pissed off at the city, but then didn't send any troops in that direction. Skullthrax was, I guess, maybe considered for that, but then was turned back the other way. So, in which case, I think that is going to be my turn, and we're going to move it forward. The crown was too heavy.
There's also the fight with Snowball
Nice.
and
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
well, Skullthrax is dead.
Again.
Oh, no, just removing him off the thing down here. Okay, so we're gonna roll. I guess Cogzilla for PA. You guys want to roll another d20 on our side, and we'll have a third roll. I don't know where the third roll is gonna come in from.
I'll roll it. I'm rolling for who?
Whichever one you want, I guess.
The Bile.
What is it? For a d20?
5. Oh, that was a d8.
Catfight or nap, says Andrew. He rolled a 7 for Cogzilla.
I roll a 20 for someone. Who did
I
I?
got a 9 for Snowball.
Snowball got a 9. Snowball is winning this one so far.
Oh,
No,
did
someone got a 20.
I rolled a 20.
Oh, Neonizer? Oh, shoot.
And Andrew rolled a 20 too. So we both rolled 20s.
Snowball, no.
Oh wait, no, that 20 was for the other battle. Sorry.
Right,
about
it's a
that,
7 for
but,
Cogzilla.
I rolled a 20. That's what I ended up rolling.
Neonizer Decimate.
Does the Neonizer do they destroy Cogzilla?
Well, Cogzilla has at least one win. Would Snowball, with no wins and having rolled lowest last time?
I feel like we're establishing a precedent. If somebody rolls a 20, they destroyed something.
Yeah,
Who rolled the lowest?
Snowball.
Oh no.
Snowball, you got in the way! What the fuck? Oh, Snowball! Snowball eliminated!
No! Oh no. Scarcity. Snowball.
Scarcity Snowball.
Oh Oh no.
Oof. Oh wait, wrong image. Oof.
The number of living kaijus is going down significantly.
Right,
I
we
mean,
eliminated two.
This is the age of the Titans. Like, the age has to end at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't be having West marches with all these titans stomping around. Or we can. Roll initiative.
It's cool. It's cool. All right. So I guess next step.
Action. Discussion. Project.
Was there a card drawn, like
Yep.
fragment? Maybe did I miss that stuff? What was the fragment?
Your fragment was music. The card
Oh, it's
was
still my
the
turn.
four of
no,
diamonds.
It's not my turn. I passed my turn. I got over my turn. It should be next.
Did you do an action?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
That was start a project, and the project started was
oh, right. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it's
my turn's been done.
okay. So then it's Paladin's turn.
Oh, so what have we been doing?
That's what I was saying with the standby phase. It's too long.
Okay. So it's my turn then. I get to add something.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was Matt's action? I forgot what it was.
My action was start a project.
What
To
project?
build the frog
It was
temple.
the temple, the frog temple.
Oh, and then we. Okay. What am I adding?
It was like
And then we went right into the standby again.
That feels like 29 minutes ago.
yeah, that was a half hour.
Have we had a break yet? Have we had a break?
No.
Maybe we should take a break if we're doing
Oh, dear.
second standbys on Matt's turn. Probably be a good idea. At least a 10-minute break, just to refreshen our
Alright,
brains.
okay. Let's do that, and I do think we might want to double time it, and I think we need to be comfortable with destroying things and replacing them with other things.
Yeah.
Because we need to start getting layers of ancient dead stuff.
Yep. So I'm going to petition. Should I discard some cards?
Oh,
Let's just see how
I'm
far
not-
we get by
I'm
the
not-
end of the game. Yeah.
I'm not advocating that. I'm
Yeah.
advocating we speed up the stuff.
Okay.
I am gonna switch on the stream over to a break, and then we'll be back in 10 minutes. And so we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. See you soon.
Sure thing.
back. Oh wait, I forgot to turn my cam back on. Low key panic, high key. I'm here. Okay.
High key, I'm low key.
Hi Loki, I'm high key, and this is our brother, our other person, mid key.
On Paladin stream, you're above us, actually.
You know, this is true. You're the high key now. You got the high ground.
I said I was high key, but I was just lying.
Oh my god.
The stream's over, everyone. We're done. This is over. We're done. No more. Right.
Jokes are joking.
Yep. We gotta. All right, now to wipe out some civilizations.
Okay, it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm adding is that the psionic evil dude is gonna create an inner circle of really powerful magicians from around the world that are also evil. And oh man, is he gonna convince the Rogue priest to join? No, he's too goodly. He's gonna create an inner circle from just, you know, I'll roll a d20, let's see. So it's gonna be, oh nope, that's not a race that exists. He is gonna recruit one of the mutant quadruped, oh no, that's not a choice. One of the orphaned to join in on this. Here we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
If the mutant quadrupeds are one with the glow, then
He'll go with the orphaned. Here we go.
orphaned.
So he sees that the orphaned have lost everything. He's gonna devise a plan and be like, hey, y'all, you know, we're gonna work together because we're basically one and the same. So now they join forces. There we go.
Is it the priest in the orphaned, or is it the Rogue in the orphaned?
It's one of the orphaned, and then another one is gonna be from the goblins. The mobs are gonna join in on this. I'll have one more. That's not one of the choices. 5.
The orphaned and the so hold on, orphaned and the priest, or orphaned and the goblins?
One of the orphan, one of the goblins, and one of the void.
And one of the void.
That's 4 of them.
And does it have anything to do with the priest, or did I mishear?
I changed my mind about the priest. I was like, no, I'll leave him be. Let him be his own separate thing. So these
the
4.
one fantasy world where the Pope is really good.
This is so these 4 are all in on this. See, look, they all got the hat now. All right, it's official. They create a cult of the 4 evil wizards of the world.
Oh, the void dude did it, or the Rift Surfer did it.
Oh yeah, he's spreading his influence, and they live nowhere. They're always just somewhere, collectively. We'll put him there for now. Card, please. The Cult of Voss.
This week.
Huh?
This week you get the 10 of diamonds.
Okay. And what does the 10 of diamonds mean?
You discover a cache of supplies or resources. Add a new abundance. Or a scarcity has gone unaddressed for too long. Start a project that will alleviate that scarcity.
I get to add a new abundance or make something abundant?
Yeah, I guess.
With the first one.
Project to alleviate the scarcity.
No, the first one.
And the first one, add a new abundance.
You've been adding abundances, I think. Huh? You had some scarcities.
And then the second one is to put a project to make something scarce, not scarce anymore.
Yep, that's the other one.
I will start a project to have I will start a project for, let's see, Woo. The Uwu are going to repopulate the entire world with too many magic capacitors. There we go. That's gonna take 3 turns, I guess. Get a number. Boom, boom. There we go.
Is that to like regather the scattered raw magic?
They're gonna collect all of the scattered chaotic magic, and finally have less chaos and have more stabilization in the world. So in 3 turns, they're gonna, with the information they know about magic capacitors, are going to instill the magic back into physical form and more. There'll be more than what they started out with. So there you go. All right.
Once that's done, should raw magic kind of dissipate, or should it still be there?
It'll still be there. There's just so much magic being entered every year. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate.
Projects. Okay, let's go through and get the projects down. Let's see. Temple. Temple is at you. I think that's the only project we have. Done. Right? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Dynamic phase. All right. Well, I'm gonna move planet over here.
Move planet.
It is going to suck up the tablets into the thing now.
Oh. Oh.
It is moving this far because we wanted to go for extreme. So there you go. There's your extreme.
Getting spicy.
We're also gonna drop another crustacean down. Chat, please roll an exclamation point D8 for me, please, to see where the hell this thing is gonna go next. Let's see. Help support magic ley line, says Andrew. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see. 7. Okay. Next time, it's gonna fuck up these goblins up there. It's pointed right at them.
It's been lost for too long.
All right, so from there, let's see, we have other things, dynamics. All right, chat, roll me an exclamation point D20, and then if Matt, you want your chat to do the ionizer?
Oh, sure. Hey, we can get somebody in on this as well.
Go Cogzilla, go Cogzilla, roll the 15.
Base 20. Man, they've been sieging for quite a while here.
I know. It's best 2 out of 3.
Are they
Come on,
fighting to the
Neon.
death? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay.
To the death. There can only be one true kaiju amongst these 3. Let's see.
See, that's what Snowball's problem was. Snowball thought it was play fighting, and it was not play fighting.
Once it got hit with the cog laser, it was all over. Death battle.
All right, so I'm gonna do a roll 20.
Uh-huh.
I got a 10.
Oh, Dionyzer, you're dead! Get the fuck out of here!
So, no, wait. Neonizer had a core, right? You said?
Yeah, it had a magic capacitor core. Uh-huh.
And that gave it its own free will?
It did, yeah. That cat. Right there. So now we'll drop a chart of it where it stands. Right there. But Cogzilla is victorious. Got nothing on Neon Cat. So roll me a D8 chat to see where it's gonna go next. Next turn.
Oh, there's no cogs anymore.
Toss-ish. Oh, there we go. 2. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, it's gonna go next turn. It's gonna go in the direction of where the cat was. Going home. Okay. that's it for that. Snowball is eliminated, so they're not. Jared isn't moving this turn. He's taking a nap. It looks like magic capacitors are now down to 1. And it looks like we no longer have Cat. Roll me another D8, chat, please, for the Coggins to see what happens with them.
Let's see here. Am I rolling against? Or are we?
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they're going straight south. So the Coggins are gonna go and be with the dragons for a bit. They're gonna say hi, just friendly. I think. You know what? You know what? They're staying together. Okay, there. They found their love. They're inseparable now. They're now together.
I think it's very rare for an artificial and a organic version of the same kind of creature to like actually like each other, because it's usually a story. It's usually a trope where they're fighting against each other. This is rare.
Yeah, this is it. They found true love. It's like, yes, you're basically me, but I love you. And
Well, I mean, they're both probably very long-lived. They're both very powerful. They're both probably very intelligent. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, they see eye to eye. I mean, the AI is like, yeah, you're basically me. It could be the arrogance of the dragons, being that, you know, like, yeah, the only thing I can love is myself, and you're basically me. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they both see each other as equals, which is the only it's hard to compare.
Yeah. Of course I'm gonna love a mirror copy of myself. One forever. Lion will use the sleep wand. Okay, so now for my action, I'm going to. You said you want it dramatic, right? So I'm gonna get dramatic here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So so the cult of the Evil Four have had it with all of this mayhem. They've been mistreated for far too long. They are willing to sacrifice the entire world in order to go back where they came from. They're gonna they're going to harness the magic of all the magic capacitors to this in order to destroy them all and use that rift, leaving this world in chaos, and go back to where they came from. As a project. And in doing so, we'll see what happens. It's gonna take at least there's 4 of them. We'll say 4 turns.
What would we say the percent chance of success is?
I don't know. We'll see in 4 turns. If anyone's gonna stop them, or are they just gonna go? I mean, I think that the entire world knows about this. They proclaim World War, that they're gonna destroy everything. Everyone knows about this. There.
My hubris.
My turn is done.
All right, Matt.
It's your turn, Lion.
It is your turn, Lion.
Oh man, it is, and you know, there's a lot of kaijus. I'm not going to add anything big. What I am going to add is, so I added basically cultivation last time. I added the ability to ascend oneself, your energy, to become something more, something divine. And I am going to add, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add each go, I'm going to add in another spontaneous divinity among the peoples and creatures. So we have 1 dragon divinity. And here's my D12. And it's missing the house cats because they're not smart, and it's missing and they're already gods basically, and it's missing the orphan because they're angels, and it's kind of already a given. Is that a 1? That is a 1. So, Cogs, no longer alive. But, you know, Father Cog. Father Cog returns, not undead, because he was never alive, but as a force of philosophy, as a force of thought.
Ooh.
There is a new god upon this plane, a ephemeral thought form.
Damn.
Like they were the original philosophers. Like he was the original philosopher.
Um, I
A lot of knowledge and science is true.
then draw a card.
The
Oh.
teachings, and the memory of the cog that lives on through this ideology.
I drew the Ace of Diamonds. A contingent within the community demands to be heard. Who are they? Or what are they asking for? Or a contingent within the community have acted on their frustrations. What have they damaged, and why do they damage it? Is it permanent? You know, I haven't talked about the Roog in a while.
Sure.
And I'm gonna combine the two a bit. They haven't been heard. They're demanding something, and they're frustrated, and they've damaged something. I'm going to add to the temple in turns, because worshippers of the salamander, they've had it up to here with this turtle pope, with this new magic religion, with even like this. They're cool with the celestial singing, but they're like, hey, we literally came in to this world on our god. What are you doing with this fancy schmancy fireworks stuff you're doing? Let's get back to what matters, okay? And I think there's going to be a bit of a schism because of this. There's going the Roog. And because they were living together, I'm going to say there was a small schism within the orphan as well.
Oh my god.
Or like, no, you know what? Some orphaned are like, yeah, this salamander thing's, it's pretty godlike. It's a far cry from our gods before.
Ooh. Oh man, it's like a crusade. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
like Andrew said, like religion. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. They're fighting.
There are the Glow Crusades. Oh, we forgot about the Glow Crusades.
Should we add the Glow Crusades?
I
think I'll add that as a project.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like they've been ongoing, and that the project is the duration of those crusades.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple waves of the crusades.
But now there's these evil guys that are like, hey, we're going to destroy all the magic crystals to open a rift. What is the official Glow religion stance on that? I'm gonna leave that as a discussion, and pending the discussion, urge that to be something for y'all to react with. What is the official Glow? What is the Glow's stance on the four trying to rip a hole?
We were told by the voices to do as such, so let's help. or let's let them, because they were commanded to. They succeeded destroying one.
Death by radiation is the way to ascend. This is not that.
More schism. I love it. So yeah. I posed a question, so I get to at the end answer with my statement, and my statement is: if we leave, all shall not glow. All must glow.
All must glow.
So, I think we have the glow fracturing into 3 sects. Is that what I'm picking up?
Nuke the world, help destroy the crystals, or just keep as is and keep status quo.
What do you
Yep.
think, Matt?
I mean, that tracks in my brain.
Alrighty. And with that, Matt, it is your turn.
All right, we are halfway through, everyone.
I will do the passives. I don't know if you did the passives, the dynamic phase.
I don't think I did. No.
I'll add to the crystals. The crystals.
Okay.
I feel like we should add humans in fall.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think
They won't
humans
they-
defeats
they-
everything.
they won't survive any of this. None of this is like when we said before. We don't know how long lived any of these races are. None of these races seem to actually age, really. Like cogs don't seem to age. Amphibians are negligibly senescent. The
Well, I think their mark on the map is more so their civilization and society, not their actual life expectancy.
right. But I'm just saying, like the scale of the Titans and stuff going on right now, it's too much for humans.
I agree. It's quite crazy. So I'm gonna have a little fun here. I'm gonna do something different. There's a
Wait, did you want it to
Well-
finish Lion's dynamic phase or no?
oh, we're still doing that. Yes, let's do that.
I finished doing the crystals.
Crystals.
Yeah, three.
Jared doesn't move.
Jared does move because I didn't move him last
Oh,
time.
Jared. Oh, okay. So, D8 in chat for Jared. For Jared. Jared.
it's kind of funny.
6.
I'm taking a look at the names of people in chat. Some of them are pretty funny. I'm not gonna say what they are because, like I don't do call outs like that. If they want to lurk, don't bug them. But I just want to say it's pretty funny in here in terms of the names of people in chat. The name of people watching, not less so chat. If y'all lurking is a cool. I don't know. We can roll.
So it's a 6. So it's going southwest, right past the centaurs. Oh, into the mayonnaise ocean.
Jared, no.
Is Jared taking a dip in the mayonnaise ocean?
Is he doing? What's he doing? How far do you want to move him, Lauren? And he's gonna go right past the centaurs into the mayonnaise.
I think he's going past. I think he's taking some centaurs into the mayonnaise.
Oh no!
Centaurs are there.
And you know what?
They're like little infestations.
Little
And you know what? He
infestations.
takes out some mushrooms on the way, for good measure. Catnip, as someone said.
Oh no! So now we have it right here. Okay, gotcha.
takes a dip in mayonnaise. There we go. That's an event. We're marking that event.
Can cats eat mayonnaise?
I don't
So,
know.
Is it my turn yet?
It is. Your turn. If
The
I'm gonna
the Cogzilla and Coggin still.
so,
Oh, I guess the Coggins fell in love, so they're done. But Cogzilla is moving this way, back
Mhm.
to where it came from, on the right side, I suppose. Right? Because that's exactly where it came
Yep.
from.
Yep.
yes,
Right here.
from the land to the land. Returns to no masters.
Okay. And then I don't know if you want to roll for where it's going to go next turn.
I shall roll a 3.
1, 2,
Northeast.
3.
Damn, I wish I could.
It's
give
going to
y'all
go
some more
directly
people.
east next turn. It's just gonna follow along this line. It's this line here to the north. Cogzilla just really likes the north a lot.
I mean, hey, people are not bugging him.
Woe to the adventuring party that decides to go north. Alright.
I think that's it. That's everything that's down here at least.
Competition time?
Yeah.
Cadigan time.
Chaotic time. All right, so in which case, we're throwing something into the mix. Let's go with a physical thing. Let's go with like a chunk of like, a mass of something, and it is going to be a. For some reason, I'm thinking like almost like a massive chunk of iron or metal that is electric, that is electrified.
Like
Like
Electrum.
always?
Like pretty much always. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a like a big magnet, massive magnet.
But like if you touch it, it's always gonna zap you.
How do I describe? It is a massive magnet that collides onto the world and creates a biome that is a mixture of just like which is a mixture of like electrified landscape, some floating magnetically floating stones. It's just a it's a crazy electrified wasteland.
All right, there's your magnet.
So there's my magnet, but I need to figure out where this magnet is going to crash. So in which case, I am going to roll 2 d8s. So I'm going to do estimation for roll 8, and then same thing again for 5 seconds. Okay, so 3. So that's going to be on the west side, east side, and from there, so west, and then, so it's gonna be basically like right effing here.
Oh my god. The magnetized wasteland. Oh no.
Magnetized wasteland. And
that.
Can I draw it?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do.
Oh shit. Oh whoa.
Oh, whoa.
That is one spicy meatball right there.
Oh, whoa, it's...
Pretty massive.
Lion, you just got gifted a
It's-
sub from Grace. Hey, Grace, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's
okay,
generous. Thank you.
To both chats, thank you so much. I know that it's big. I don't know Twitter, I don't know Twitch. I don't know what a tier 1 sub is, but it sounds awesome. It sounds big. I don't know Twitch though. I don't
What
Twitch.
it does is that it gives you more viewer points per the same time.
Oh wow.
That's like 1.2, I think, times the viewer points. Something of that sorts.
Nice.
More Wheels of Chaos. Damn, Lion
Oh.
thinking the chat instead of me directly. I see how it is, JK. Oh no.
I did.
All right.
I was
think you
following
did
in
say-
Chaotic and I didn't want to truly esoteric in Paladin's chat. Thank
Right.
you very much.
Thank you, Grace. Magnetized wasteland. Look at that. Look at that magnet. The big old magnet. It's a nice magnet.
All right. Let's pick a card.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
7 of diamonds.
All right. So the 7 of diamonds says introduce a mystery at the edge of the map, or an unattended situation becomes problematic and scary. What is it? How does it go? Owry. Unattended situations. Well, we have a whole bunch of those. A situation that is unattended. We have. I would say the situation that is unattended is. I wanted to do something with Goblinoid. More things with Goblinoids.
Ooh.
I just need to stylize it to the prompt.
Sorry.
Well, at the same time, mystery at the edge of the map. Here's kind of what I want. The thing is that these goblins and their like metallic, metallic crafting, they decide to migrate north, meet up with these goblins, and these goblins actually came down from checking out the battle where the Neandertizer was left. And they decide, you know what? All of these other peeps, they're protecting themselves. And we got nice things. We got these massive like cogs from this like cat construct. We got the materials for all this like crafting. Why don't we make our own goddamn city? And so that is what they're gonna do. Edge of the map. I think they want to establish a city where that really close to where that battle took place, like really on this peninsula.
That's a raw material.
Look at all that raw material right there. They got
Yeah,
they got 2 giant cats to build from. Also, I want to say thank you to Truly Esoteric for the 5 gifted subs. This is extremely generous. Thank you so much.
yeah, that is super generous.
That's
Thank
fucking
you.
awesome. Thank you.
With their magic items, weapons, and the remains of Neandertizer.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's Cat Town over there.
Decide they are going to build their own city.
Ah,
Cool.
Now we got a hype train going on over here with more
Hype
gifted subs.
train!
Woo!
Go! We are
Click the-
going hype train. We are
got
going
the
hype
hype
train.
train.
Let's feed the hype train. Let's feed it. Let's feed it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You
I clicked
know-
the button.
You click the button. Here, let's see. Oh my god.
about-
you guys
how
are
about some bits?
crazy.
How about
Look,
some bits?
all the
about
emojis
some
going
bits?
off on screen. Oh my god.
How about some bits? Leo explosions. Let's go.
Oh my god, there's so many emojis just fucking on the screen going wild
wait.
right now.
Do the.
Uh,
How's it? Where?
You have limited time. Oh, a hype train. Oh my goodness. Oh, level 5 hype train.
it's
Hello.
level 5 already. Oh
It's a
my
level
god.
5 hype train.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Here, I will also contribute some gifted subs for people in the community here, so that way we can give people some goodness back. So,
What does a single sub do to the hype train?
you know, that's a good question. I'm not too sure. Let's see.
I'm gonna give one sub. One sub. One sub. Free
Hey.
sub. Let's go. Free sub. Free sub
Hey.
for somebody. What's that?
Oh.
What's that?
Hey.
All-time record shattered.
Oh my god,
Let's
the all-time record
go.
was shattered. That's fucking amazing. Oh god.
Let's go. We did it together. Yes.
Ah, we
Big-
did it.
big-
Here,
big
we'll add another
stream.
one in there.
Big
To
stream.
Professor Ark. You can see this is like exploding up on the top right. Emojis going crazy. Ah, that's so generous. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. It just went up to like 99. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. What? It just keeps going.
100%. Let's go.
100%. What the fuck? Hype. It's just going for so long. Oh my god. Level 5 complete. I've never seen a level 5 hype trade before. This is amazing.
This is
Yeah.
Oh man, that is so many tier 1 subs. No.
Well, I
well,
naturally will have to add another one into this.
Ah. Level 6. Wow, that I didn't know level 6 existed even.
You know what? I'll contribute another 2. There we go.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So, all
Yeah.
right. So I finished the card. Progressing trackers really quick. So, this one's gonna go down to. This one is gonna go down to 2. The end of the world is gonna go down to 3.
The end of the world.
I thought it was the end of the world. I thought that's what that was.
The apocalypse is upon us.
Bum 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 bum. Oh, thank you, Lion. That's
Oh,
that's
I found-
neato.
I found a button.
You found the button. Okay, so 3, and then we click that one down to 2. Okay, so we click that stuff down. So now I choose an action. Discover something new. Start a project. You know what? I think discovering something new. These tablets haven't really gone discovered for the most part. I ended up throwing the tablets down, and they were alchemy, right? They were alchemical in nature. I
Right.
think we need to have the goblinoids find the this one tablet, and they are essentially going to make their like fortress city a very strong like headquarters, a capital of industry. It's going to be a city of industry. It's going to be
love
alchemy.
industry.
It's going to be magic, like crafting. And the thing is that it's not a cog city. It's funny because like a lot of what they learned is they learned from the structure of the cog folk. But the deal is, it is still quite it is still quite, they're learning the stuff in and out. They figure they may as well take up the mantle. That's what I'm going to discover. We needed to give the mobs some time, some of their own time.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
they've been pushed around for far too long.
Now they're gonna have their own stronghold with alchemy and cats.
By the way, Matt, what does that button do?
What button?
The wheel of chaos. Oh, the wheel of chaos.
you did the wheel of chaos. Oh yeah, somebody. Oh, okay, all right. You rolled the wheel of chaos. Let's go ahead and roll the wheel of chaos because I kind of maybe we should add some chaos into this.
Do you have a wheel of chaos or?
Oh, it's up to Matt. It's on Matt's side.
It's all right. I'll roll it then.
Yeah.
Roll 1,000. 555. What is 555? Oh, I don't have the thing up. I don't have a. No. I don't do that. I don't have a. I don't
Look
have
up
the book.
Net Librams D10000. It's the only one that you'll find online. Hey, baby. Want to say hi to chat? Look, we got Puppy here again. You've just been wanting my attention all day, haven't you? Yes, the three of you, all three. I got 3 big old Great Danes, and they're also huge. Isn't that right, Puppy?
Oh, this is D10,000, isn't it?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
I went with D1000. I gotta do that again. Okay, 3851.
Oh my god. We received the level 5 hype trade emote. It's a cute little bee. It goes choo choo. That's amazing. And we reached a new record. Thank you guys so much for the hype trade. That is fucking awesome.
How do I parse this? This is
You do whatever you want. It's all
when
improv.
Casper next enters his home, its windows and doors vanish.
You improv it however you like.
I think it is. They keep it secret. They keep its location secret. I think that its windows and doors vanish. It makes sense. So therefore, it's underground. It's
Okay.
underground. Makes sense. Underground. Underground and hard to find. Semi-secret. Cool. There we go. We got it.
Have our-
So any of the ticker things that we need to
The bottom. Jared moved last go. Crystals are at 3 and 3. World is at 1-1. Oh, I think you're good.
Okay. Oh, nice. I think that's it. That's my turn.
Amazing. So is
Yeah.
it? It's my turn again now, right? I know. Yes?
Yep.
I'm in the middle?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, what am I gonna add? Kind of continue with the same theme. We have the Evil Four, right? So we're gonna have I guess like the protectors of the world that are gonna be like, fuck this. No. Fuck you guys. So we're gonna make the menagerie of creatures to come together. So I'll just roll randomly for 4. So it's gonna be
Is that a fragment?
a fragment. We've also been adding stuff just from like stuff that's already been on here.
Oh, I
Right.
guess we can. Yeah, we may as well. There's more. Yeah, sure.
There's already a lot on here. If you want me to add more, I can.
No, it's just we can continue as this.
Okay. Sounds like you really want me to add a fragment, so I will add a fragment if you like. So.
Nope, I have no opinion. Do what you want.
Okay, no, I hear you. Well, I can do it. So I'll add something from another world then. So, let's see. Let me think. What don't we have? We have a little bit of everything, but we don't have
Stretchies.
you know, we're just gonna we're going to add an abundance of gold that's just deposited everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Just money falling out of the sky. And we'll do it like with this little money bag. And I think that abundance is like, to me that says 10. So I'm just gonna put 10 money bags just randomly around. Boop. One there, one here. One here, 3, 4, and we'll put another one like up here. We'll go to the right. We'll put one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Next to the goblins, right there. There we go. We get a surplus of gold.
I lost a D8.
All right, and then the next thing is going to be card.
Hard time.
This week you get the 8 of Diamonds.
8 of diamonds. Okay.
8 of Diamonds says... where'd he go? Okay. Someone tries to take control of the community by force. Do they succeed? Why do they do this? Or a headstrong community member decides to put one of their ideas in motion. Start a foolish project.
I see.
Yeah. I'll go with something that hasn't been done used in a while. This is the void people. These 3 cities are crashed down, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I want to start a foolish project to uncrash them.
There's
Like, make them
tired of
float?
each other.
Yeah, make them float again. Like, make them not on the ground anymore.
It's funny. I like that.
Let's put them on stilts. I don't know. We'll see how it happens. What happens? So foolish project to. I don't know how long would that take. I mean, it's a lot. Maybe 5 turns. Maybe. It's a lot. It's a lot to move.
Yeah.
Okay.
It really depends on how they're moving it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Like,
Because like,
we're gonna raise
if-
it up with cinder blocks. I don't know.
or like Titan energy. I don't know.
Something. Yeah. I guess we'll see in 5 rounds. Okay, that's it for the card.
Mm-hmm.
Project completion. Let me move the numbers down. It looks like the temple's now at 1, right? World annihilation down to 2.
Is correcto mundo.
The spreading of match capacitors is down to 1. What else? That it?
Oh.
Looks like it. I don't see any other projects. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start moving some of these things. So, we're gonna move this up here. As a result, we're gonna drop off the tablet here. Oops. And we're gonna drop a centaur here as well. And could I have someone from chat please roll me an exclamation point D8 and see where it will go next round? Hey Vince, good to see ya. Let's see.
Hello.
Is this working? There we go. Drop that there. And Grace rolled a 6, so it's gonna go. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. The beehive is in trouble.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Not the bees. Anything but the bees. Okay. What's that? Did we move Jared last round?
no, not last round.
We have not? Okay. Could I get another D8 from chat, please? See where he goes. And then, actually, 2 more D8s, because I see Cogzilla also needs to move as well. Actually, Cogzilla is moving east. Right, so we'll move him over here. Bam. 1 for Jared. And then another D8, and we got an 8 for Cogzilla. He just keeps going in circles, doesn't he? He just he can't make up his mind which way he wants to go. He was going back and forth and back and forth.
What? Where's my makers?
He's looking for them. All right, Jared, you're coming up here. Meow. He's going through the Mayo Ocean. He's gonna be right here next to the bees, playing with them.
Oh dear.
He looks at the bees and he's like, meow. He pats at them a bit. Actually, circumstance roll to see what happens, considering he's right there.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. Let's see, if the cat rolls higher, the bees are not going to be in for a good time. If the bees roll higher, Jared is going to get stung and his face is going to get puffy. No, they're not bees, right? They're botflies?
They're botflies, but they'll still attack.
Okay. So...
I'll roll one, you roll one.
Okay. All right, then I will roll, and I rolled an 8.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, Jared is, his face gets all puffy. He's not having a great time.
Oh, no. Poor kitty.
Face just gets really pink. Jared needs a hug. He got stung.
Mm-hmm.
What else is there? Let me move the magic capacitor count down to 2. I think that's it for the dynamics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jared does need a hug.
All right. And then I get to start a project or discover something new. So let's see. What have we not really messed with in a while? What has been lacking? Which one has been lacking? You know what? The Zephyrs haven't done anything. Zephyrkin.
The Zephyrs have just been chilling in their own domain, pretty much.
The UWU is the Unionized Wizard University. You know, yeah. Oh no, wait. Maybe the UWU haven't done anything in a while, but I want to do something that someone else made, not something that I made.
There's still Minotaur Lich, but they're probably just fine having an undead land. There is other tablets. There is the Shimmers are kind of their own thing. I don't know if the I don't know if anybody responds to the gold or.
I want to start a project for the Roogs. They want to build a world wonder of magic and song and culture. Not far from where their thing is at. So let's see. We'll have it be like, hold on, let's see. You know what? I think I know what it's gonna be. They're gonna invent theater.
They're gonna invent theater.
They're gonna invent it right here.
Heck yeah.
And they'll do it in, it won't take them that long. We'll say 2 turns, maybe. We'll go for fair 3. 3 seems like a good even number.
Okay.
To invent theater with. And that's it for my turn.
All right, it is Lion's
Matt.
turn.
He's the beast, that's the Jerry.
Oh. So I had a thing, a concept, a thing. And it's funny, you added something that was on my short list of things to add was a mountain of gold.
Oh, was it?
But you know what? It was raining. When you said it was raining gold, was it raining gold, like just raw gold, or gold coins, or?
We'll say a mix of both.
All right. I'm going to say. Where is the upload clip art? Images, an icon. Here we go. I'm going to drop a mountain of gold still.
Okay.
Oh my, it's in a whole mountain. This is like El Dorado over here.
The prelude.
It-
Oh, question. Has gold just never existed on this planet until it fell?
I guess so.
Oh, sweet. I like that. I love it.
Yeah. So whoever gets this is going to be the first one to get the shinies.
Oh.
Chat, if you can roll a d8 so I can get the general direction. I'm gonna be popping through both chats just to check, see who does it.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 3 from.
310
We got a 3.
at 3. All right, north, northeast, east.
East.
So I'm gonna put this gold right here. The Rift Surfers, they're just kind of all around. But yeah, Everyone's like, "Yeah, it's raining shinies." Then it really rained shiny, just one big, massive shiny.
Oh my god! And I love how it's right next to the magnetic wasteland.
You know, it was probably gonna hit the. It was probably gonna hit the ocean, and then the magnetized wasteland was like, "There's some metal. There's
Yeah,
some."
it saved it, right?
Yeah.
Gold in its pure form is not magnetic.
No,
Interesting.
but who said this is in its pure form?
And also, you know,
What's in the center of the mountain? No one knows.
oh my god, it could be
Wow.
another magnet.
All right. Then drawing the card. My card is the Jack of Diamonds. Predators and bad omens are afoot. You are careless, and someone goes missing under ominous circumstances. Who? Or, predators and bad omens are afoot. What measures you take to keep everyone safe and under surveillance? Do not reduce project dice this week. There's only one project, and I don't think reducing. Careless, someone goes missing under ominous circumstances. There can be only. Wait. How do I specifically pick the Lich?
You have to double click to
Click and then you
could ungroup it, and then I think now it'll. Wait, no, hold on. Let me just. There you go. Now it's combined, so you can pick it up. With
So
crown and
the
everything.
Lich was careless. He thought he was all powerful, all knowing, almighty. He is now the prisoner.
Oh
the
no!
Just one day.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Predators, bad omens. Careless, someone goes missing under ominous circumstances. All's quiet in the southeastern front.
He got his
Yeah.
revenge. Oh no!
I don't think they could kill the Lich, because Lich, Avi. But-
I'll be lit, right? Yeah.
But I think kidnapping a Lich is funny.
I agree. Sounds hilarious.
So, the Lich has been kidnapped. Let's get into some crystals by one. Coggan are cool where they're at. Jared moved last round. World reduced to 1.
Oh yeah,
So
it just
the
means
world-
it just means that it moves. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it
Oh,
is going.
no.
It was heading north, right?
Southeast, southwest towards the beast.
Oh. All right. The bees are gonna make a dex save.
Are they gonna have to
Oh my god. Oh my god. And also thank you, Grace, for donating to the secret cow level for
Oh
Rapinale.
dear.
They rolled a 1.
Oh, fuck.
They're gone.
No.
Gone.
Their hive. Jesus. And their magic items. They.
I even rolled a 1 on the D8. So it's gonna go north, and it's gonna take what's left. All of this is going to come with it. Where's this? Nope, not you.
You gotta double click to open up the grouping. And then. Here, I got you. You just want this specific thing, right?
Yep.
So
There you go.
is Queen Bristles dead then? Or the Queen Bristles royal line dead?
Let's see. Is the Bristolin dead?
Are the Bristolin dead?
No. The Bristolin have an 18 on living.
Oh, so their stuff is they're just picked up by the tornado of graviturgy and just tossed somewhere else. Or living in it? Maybe they're living in it?
Is the hive is glass. That's diamagnetic. It's not heavy. It's not, but it's strong. They have a mastery over chaotic magic energies. Are they just now living inside the
They're
anomaly?
I guess so. They're just living inside of the gravity storm. Why not?
Because
Oh.
a dex save of 1, like, they didn't try to prepare to move or anything. They were like, they were ready.
I'm
I
down.
think
I'm down for gravity
Yeah.
bees.
Gravity
Gravity bees.
bees.
Uh,
All right.
In which case the bees now. Let's see.
I think this is a new species of bee at this point in time. Glass, chaos magic.
I mean, they also have
Gravity.
everything else in
Are the-
there.
Are the hold on a sec. So are there like did the Bristolin split and there are Bristolin that still exist out here and then they're Bristolin in there? Or did all of them go in there?
I guess if they roll the 1 on their decks, that's like
Oh yeah, they're all in there, huh?
they're all in there.
I need to find an icon for ruins and change the arrow and have it point to the ruins instead. Let's see. Ruin. Why is it showing me a printer?
I know exactly why. Is because that is what the office is in ruins when the printer isn't working.
Oh yeah, do we just want to put a printer then?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I'll put printer.
It checks.
Does it make sense? No, but that's what happens.
There you go.
Okay.
The bees are gonna make a dex save. Lion, your dice are cursed. Yeah, these are my Yeah, these dice have never rolled well. Oh, Bristles rolled well though. And I think
And
that brings it back to Matt.
And among the ruins, there are now centaur robot crabs.
It brings it back to me, and I think our pace has increased, and we got one more round to go.
Mm-hmm.
So, in which case, what am I adding? Yo, there's so many things, so many things.
So many.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, and I'm gonna let the dice decide, or I'm going to let or I'm gonna let chat decide if chat speaks out loud.
I don't know why. I just feel like this last round is just gonna be like, oh no, I'm on the edge of my seat. It's just the last round. Oh.
I got a lock.
You got a what?
Like a keyhole. Like a keyhole.
You got a keyhole? Sorry. Wait, what's the context of this?
I don't know, but I got a keyhole. I don't know. Let's get in action. I'm gonna roll an action.
Oh, your story dice. Okay, sorry, I didn't. Forgot about the story dice.
Help these out.
A ball hitting a wall and a keyhole. So something enters into something else. Let us roll one Voyages die, and that will let us know. Cogs!
The cogs? The cogs?
I got cogs, I got a keyhole, and I got a ball bouncing against something.
Ooh. They found a... The cogs,
Cogs.
I almost feel like this is a euphemism, but...
So, I think there needs to be a dungeon, like a crypt that was sealed away. That has like old creations of the Cog folk. It needs to be located somewhere, but it was discovered. And I think the ball literally means like it bounces back, like it comes back to, like it was maybe built in secret, but now it has become aware, like it's a mastercraft dungeon of some sort that exists. See if we have an icon for dungeon. We do.
Of all the things, we have dungeon, but we don't have ruins.
Exactly. But who's to say that exists directly in the original land of the Cog up there? It could exist anywhere else. So I'm gonna roll 2d8s, my friend. Roll 8. That is an 8. So that is going to be northwest, and then from the northwest portion, I'm going to roll it again. What direction from there? 7, which is straight west. So northwest, straight west. It was secretly built kind of amongst, deep in the mushroom forests.
Ooh.
It is a, yes, Mastercraft dungeon. It is built in a very specific way that it is redelvable multiple times.
Would you say
like it's procedurally
intelligent?
generated?
Oh yeah.
Procedurally generated. Okay. Also, thank you for
Would-
the
would you-
hydrate.
Would you say it's intelligent?
The
yeah,
dungeon?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Oh.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Folk dungeon emerges from the ground amid the mega fungal forests, because that area still is very, very ripe with fungal forests, and not a whole lot has happened there. Intelligent, procedurally generated, incredible challenge for adventurers. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'll add. Super. Now let's draw a card.
Well, today, Matt, you draw the 3 of diamonds.
3 of diamonds. Summer is a time for production and tending to the earth. Start a project related to food production. Or summer is a time for conquest and gathering of might. Start a project related to military readiness and conquest. Hey, we're not doing anything about like these fools, these evil fools over here. Nobody's doing nothing about them. And isn't the whole prospect that if they succeed, the world gets destroyed and they get propelled into a different world?
Right.
I feel like that's no bueno. So the project is the Avengers gathering of forces against this evil that has gathered, and the Uwu are going to gather it together.
Sorry, I can't. Okay. Forgot.
Ooh.
Well,
The
it's gonna be
United Wizards University. Yes.
it's going to be a joint effort between the Uwu and the Roog Collective. And I say Roog Collective because we have the Roog, and then they have their peeps, right? And they need some action too. So that's what we're gathering together here. So we got some of that. We got bot flies. Bot flies haven't been doing a whole lot. They've been kind of sitting pretty, but that's fine. Maybe that's just their vibe, yo. maybe they sit pretty, and that's just their vibe, and that's okay. We're not going to judge. That's perfectly fine. So I'm going to basically say, let's see, Avengers assemble. And of course, they had to do something about this very quickly. So, listen, they got 2 project dice left. I'm gonna give them 2 project dice. It's gonna come down to the wire.
Oh man. They got this. They got this.
And that is my project started for quote unquote military readiness in conquest. And this is going, and the battle, and I think like the 2 projects together is like, we're talking about an apocalyptic battle, right? This is even more than the kaiju. This is going to completely rock this part of the world. And so that is what the role is. In regards to that, we need to click down. Oh, dude, no. Wait, I gotta set it to 1, not 2. And the reason why is because when you set it, you don't clock down. So
right.
Now I clock the evil people down 1. And we finally get to resolve this Magipacitor thing.
Ooh. There's a lot more that's, I'll throw Wheel of Chaos onto this. Does anyone want to roll me a D10,000 in chat? See what happens? As like a side effect of making more magic capacitors.
Let's think here.
8233. Okay. So 8233 is okay.
Yep.
So they're gonna put a surplus of these things into the world, right? Let me get some. So, and this was just a. So they're gonna start to put these out into the world. And how much? I said it was gonna be more than an abundance, right? So we've already said it was gonna be 10 to be an abundance. So I'm gonna roll to see where exactly they're gonna go. So this is gonna be 6. I'm gonna write those numbers down.
Like you're democratizing magic.
6, 5, 4, 2, 3, 5, 4, 5, 1, 4, and 3. Okay. So starting with where they're going to be placed, starting with this first. 1 means that it's going to be put up here in this general area, and you know what? We're going to put it right where the old mushroom forest was.
Sure.
The second one is going to be in 2. So there's this part. So in this sphere of like where things are at in general, we have one over here. You know, there's one that was also this right over here. But you know what? We don't really have anything up in this area, so I'm gonna move the Coggins up to the side a little bit, put him here. So that's takes care of that one. And that one, there's 2 that are put in the right upper part. So we're gonna put one next to this here, and then I'll put one like right here. There we go. That takes care of those. there are 3 that are put in the lower left part of the world. Lower left third. So we'll put 1 here, 1, 2, and then gonna space them evenly, but not be too close to much more. We'll put 1 like here. Takes care of 3, and then we'll put a 5th one in the middle here, and it's gonna be like here. Actually, no, let's put it more, yeah, like right here's fine. And then the last one is in the lower right part of the world, and we'll put it like right here in the middle, right there.
Got it.
And the thing that happens is that all food within 50 miles or 500 miles, 50 miles freezes. So
All food?
it says all food, which that could be taken as like, we'll say all vegetation within like 50 miles just kind of creates like a small space of like ice around each bit of capacitor that there is. So they're all surrounded by ice now. Small rings of ice around each one.
Their creation required thermal energy, which got sucked up from the environment.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put in the rings of ice. But yeah, all of this concentration of energy just really sucked all the heat out of the air. So now there's these rings of ice around all of the recently placed magic capacitors. That was just for the project countdown, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yep. So that was that. And then there is one project that does resolve in particular that the creation of theater. You must tick that one down, and then the temple is finally created. Okay. So the temple is created. That is it's here. It's grand. It is a place for those individuals. What I believe as a result of that, however, is there is while so many of the people are focused on the temple, the Roog and their salamander god make a resurgence. And they basically... What did we ever figure out with the this three-eyed...
I think it died whenever the prophet came.
We just put it in the shadows and then assumed that I think the public narrative is that after decrying the first Roog Pope, that they either died or faded into obscurity.
I'm gonna bring them back. I'm gonna bring them back, and they're gonna do a religious coup. And they're gonna drive. It's all about the salamander. It's salamander for days, and fuck that Pope. So they are going to essentially drive all of the Popey people towards the island, and they are going to praise salamander, and it's going to be kind of a dark time. The thing is that this three-eyed individual, they're doing it because the plans, these plans undermine his plans. He has plans too, and he's been in the shadows for a long time. And no, this is not the descendants of this individual. It is this individual, because this individual has long time implications since the ancient days. So that is what happens.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to say temple is built. Grand celebration. However, three-eyed Rude returns and stages religious coup for the sake of the salamander. Pushes out all papacy people. And there's, I mean, more battles. And so that's the project ticker. We are now in the action, which is discover something new, hold a discussion. Let's hold an Avengers discussion. That seems cool to me.
Oh, did you want to do the dynamics before or at the end?
Oh yeah, let's do the dynamics first.
I think it's World, Jared, and then you got Cogzilla. And oh, I think the capacitor is increased this round too, it looks like.
Just in time for budding season.
Oh yay!
I'll go add crystals if you want to roll for Jared in the world.
Okay. My chat, if you guys want to roll for Cogzilla, we can help Matt out here as he's moving. Whoop.
Oh, Nadine, hello. By the way, I finally have a command for rolling. If you exclamation point ROLL space and then the number, it will roll that sided dice. So we got a couple things that need moving. Cogzilla, you know what? I love this theme where Cogzilla is just this.
He's just going back and forth.
Phantom of the North Pole.
You know, he's just, you know what? I feel like he's done it enough times that we're just gonna keep him perpetually going back and forth.
He loves the solitude of the North Pole.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep him there permanently. I mean, he's just been doing it for so long at this point. Yeah. He's done. He's done.
That's his life. I think that's perfect.
That's it. That's it for him.
But we need to know Jared's story. So how are we rolling that again?
Roll a d8 to see which way he goes, I think.
Okay. I'll do a d8. That's a 2. Away from bots. Seems like. Away from bots.
Okay. Ooh. This one has 4. Getting so big. So much magic. Wow.
So Jared moved. No conflicts. Except if Jared wants to fight some of these like little crab people. Jared's stepping right through crab people right now.
Huh. Oh no, Jared.
This is the bad time for Jared. The bad time. I'll roll d20 if you want to roll d20. I'll roll crab people.
Yeah. You know what, chat? Roll a d20. For the crab people or for the cats on my side, on our side.
I'm gonna roll d20 for the crab people. Roll for Jared. Beat a 13 if you can. Beat a 13.
I think I budded all the crystals. Oh wait, I missed one.
Yep, I'm also just placing like a few more just that are barely budding. I put 3.
Whatever happened with the
Chat?
other Rift Riffers?
No? Chat?
I think
Okay,
we
let's
should
see.
do our own rolls.
Okay, 18. I rolled an 18 as well.
You roll an 18? Okay, well, I think Jared's had enough, and these crabs are too much, or these crabs are too much, and so Jared is going to start killing some crabs.
Oh, is he awakening them? Because they're all dormant.
Are they all dormant? Have they
Yeah.
always been dormant? Oh.
They've always been dormant. No one's ever awakened them.
I feel like we. Okay, that's a fall thing to wake him up.
Sure.
Wait, so why would Jared fight them? Okay, yeah, you're right. So we rolled for no reason.
I mean, is he fighting them or batting
he's,
them around?
He's like playing with them, like, oh look, meow meow. Maybe
Meow,
accidentally
meow.
turned them on, mayhaps. I don't know. It's a fall
I don't
thing.
know.
It's a fall thing.
You know who can turn them on?
It's a fall thing.
It's a fall thing. When the
Jared's not
humans
up to
come,
any-
then the humans can deal with it.
Jared's not up to anything all that great, so I think Jared is just pouncing around. That's all. All right. I don't believe there's anything else. I think we are now
Oh, did
discussing.
we move the
time.
world?
Let's move the world. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going north, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we move it north, and then we need 8. Roll 8. 4. It's going back south again. Turning around.
Oh, geez, it's going back around again?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That is weird, and that does not belong there.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. Now, let's have the discussion, the Avengers discussion.
Okay. Avengers assemble.
Avengers assemble. I'm gonna have us roll to see who goes first, because I don't know if I want to go first.
Oh, GM Revan is asking if there's a mushroom god in this realm.
Is there a mushroom god in the realm too?
I feel like maybe there's one upcoming.
We could have a god that basically is a giant stem cell and then realizes, oh, I should be a god of mushrooms. Like literally a god that comes in, it's like, all right, well, I am a god, but I'm not a god of anything. Maybe I need to figure out what I am. Oh, mushrooms. Maybe I'm a mushroom god.
I rolled
I rolled
a.
I feel like that'd be a really fun origin for a god. What-
The
It's
fun
for
guys.
the fun guys. I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 15. All right. Did you roll, Lion? All right.
7.
7. Okay, I guess I'm rolling first. Something new, just not something that's like status quo. Basically, they're talking strategy. They're talking Stratego. We don't know the details of the ritual necessarily either. The only way that we're going to prevent this ritual from happening is by capturing the leader. The rest are powerless without the leader.
Lion.
It's going to executive say that the dragon, that's the Avenger, is that ascended dragon demigod, and the dragon's going to say, I don't trust the kidnapping of the Lich King. We could be walking into a trap.
I feel like the Celestial is going to be the one to speak up, and he's going to be like, "Look, guys, listen. All of you three have lived here your entire lives, so you don't understand what it feels to be ripped apart from something else. And I know how that is. I think all of them are doing this because they're in pain and they're in denial and they think they can get back to this world. So rather than trying to beat them, let's just try to convince them that love is the way to go and that this is their new home, and to try to use this power to better it rather than destroy it and stay here."
It's a
Got it. That is it. That's our discussion. We're ready, baby. That's my turn.
What's the I don't
We're getting
okay.
ready for battle, baby.
Let's go. It's what it's all about.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Fuck. Why is all the big stuff happen on my turn? Okay. Terezi, now's not the time. We're having an Avengers moment.
Terezi, Avengers are assembling, okay?
You don't understand. You're just a happy puppy. Okay. Let me think. Okay, I'm adding something to this world. Something is gonna be entering this world last minute right before this happened. These unfortunate souls.
Poor unfortunate
Fucking Captain
soul.
Marvel. Nah. No, don't make Captain Marvel.
God, what do I add? Okay, let's see. I gotta think. I gotta look at the map and I gotta really think. Okay. So
Terezi's trying to tell you right now.
what is it? Yeah? No, isn't it too early for that? You know what? No, it's too early. Well, actually, maybe it's not. Want me to add it now? Okay. So I am going to add to the map a sentient race of catfolk.
Ooh, ooh.
And given where how everything is kind of going on, I want to put them into the place of the most love and culture, which is going to be really with the Rugs over here, the salamanders. So actually, I will put in my own imagery because I have art for this actually.
Oh, nice.
Let me just pull it up.
Okay.
Give me just a second. I had art made, commissioned for this kind of stuff. So
Which Rug are they choosing?
oh, they're gonna. Oh wait, what are the choices between?
There's the papacy and the salamander.
Oh, they're gonna choose the papacy. Absolutely.
Okay.
Because the
They have their
salamander
own
ones are
island.
just not about love at all. Here we go. Give me just a second. Where'd I put it? Okay, here we go. Boop. There we go.
Aww.
His name is Picasso, and he's gonna be right here.
Picasso has entered the chat.
I love Picasso.
He's gonna come in here and he's gonna be like, "Hey, what's up, y'all?" and just be all about love and be like, "Yeah, the world's gonna end." It's like, what?
Yep.
Picasso's gonna teach us the meaning of love and perseverance in the face of 4 dudes and a lich.
Right? Yeah. It's like, what do you mean the world's gotta end? We gotta unite everybody. And I mean, it's like, and then this is going on over here. Okay, so that's my addition. I added him, and he's got like like 20 other cats with him.
Gotcha. Super.
Oh my god, hold on, I gotta add this onto the map because this is, I forgot I had these. Here.
Yay! There's an island. They have their own lands.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay. And then what's the card?
Your card today, Paladin, is the 5 of Diamonds.
5 of diamonds. 2 options. A project finishes early. What led to its early completion? It's either that or the weather is nice and people can feel the potential all around them. Start a new project. So like, in terms of a project finishing early, I feel like there's this race against time between both people. Maybe that needs to resolve on its own. Maybe neither one of those things need to finish early.
I know it finishes early. Remember
But-
remember the foolish project to like raise
Yeah.
So the foolish project to raise the things into the sky finishes early. They're like, oh shit, the world's gonna end. We gotta raise the cities before the world ends. And so they don't sleep. They're like jacked up on like caffeine and energy drinks, and they basically raise everything up on like 2x4s. Like 100 feet up into the sky, and it's is it stable? I don't know. We're gonna roll a d20 for stability. They rolled a 4. It is not that stable, and I'm gonna roll a d4 to see how many, if everything's just gonna crash down or not, or how many are gonna crash down. So the top 2 cities crash down onto the third one, and the third one, oddly enough, is stable enough, so it's like 20 feet off the ground.
It's stable. Okay.
It's stably 20 feet off the ground on 2x4s.
The city used to being the foundation understands how to be a foundation.
I'm gonna put stilts on this, so let's see. Let's draw.
I put it's stably 20 foot off the ground for now.
For now. There. 20 feet. 20.
It's like, what? Historians argue today, why did they do this?
This is so fucking. It's like, why?
Little did we know they were working on a spaceship or something. Like, they're like, alright, we're taking the whole thing and we're just gonna...
That's what they finished early.
Why though?
Why? I don't know.
The world's about to end. We need stilts. Now.
What is going to stop an apocalypse? How about a bunch of wood and some elevation?
Have you tried going to the second floor?
They completely misunderstood the task. They completely misunderstood what was required to be completely and utterly removed from an apocalypse.
It's like
Flood. It's a flood. Nope.
they wanted nothing to do with any of the world, and then when it's like the sticks came down, are you going to rise to the challenge? I've been working on some stilts. I want to elevate off the ground. We're the brightest.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, the void guys at the bottom are like, they don't represent us.
Oh my god. This is great. I like how it just makes so much sense that the second and third elevations just completely failed at how to how to make a foundation. Sorry, it's too good. Okay. Oh, what's after the car?
We
This.
tick down projects, which means the battle comes.
Oh my god.
Versus.
Evil. All right, so which way are we? Is the Avengers going on their plan here?
That is, we gotta roll to see what which direction they choose and whether it succeeds.
Oh my
the
god.
saga in and of itself.
Can I know this is like a two-way thing. Can I roll a third roll, like a chaos roll?
Go for it. Might as well. There is magic. There is idealism. There's a battle for the universe, for the world at the moment.
Okay.
Chaos.
Absolute glory. Let's go. Do it live. Do it live. We're ready. We're ready.
How much is gonna go? I don't know. So, what were the three options for for this world's Avengers again?
Well, so what they said is, hey, we need to capture the leader. We need to do something. It's got to have something to do with the Lich, so we got to stop that. And hey, well, we're thinking this thing all wrong. We need to talk to them.
It's all about love, friendship. Okay. So all right. Those are the three choices, and then Lion is gonna do a chaos roll.
Do you see it?
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Is that a 20? Did he just point it on a chaos roll?
I did.
Does that mean ultimate chaos, or does that mean like not ultimate chaos?
What does that mean, even?
What happens whenever you crit on a chaos roll? The amount of chaos?
I'm thinking tricks. When I'm thinking tricks.
Oh, by the way, Paladin, we need to take a moment to celebrate. We gotta take a moment to celebrate. You, my friend, just breached 800 followers on your Twitch.
Woo! Thank you. Yeah, it's been. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, it's been 800 for like 2 weeks, but yes, I never actually properly celebrated it, to be honest. Thank you guys, everyone that is following the channel. I never mentioned anything about it before.
Back up.
Oh, did it?
It was at 799, and then it's at 801. So I don't know.
800 again! Yes!
Yay!
Yay! Thank you guys again for the 800. Woo!
DM of Revan says the world splits open.
Oh my god.
So maybe we need to create a massive chasm where this battle takes place. It is so absolutely just ridiculous that a chasm opens.
I got you. I know just the picture for this.
What if it was never the spell that was going to open the rift to get out? What if the BBG, the bad guy, all along knew it would have to be this climactic clash of superpowers that is going to be the only way to tear a hole enough?
Oh, this is a trick. He never actually had an answer. He just hoped that there would be this.
Like if he caused enough damage.
Oh my god, I don't want to overshadow everything. Yeah, if he caused enough damage, it would just tear a hole through enough. Cannot. Okay.
What do you think, Matt? How do
Yeah.
you interpret the chaos?
I mean, so
trick.
the thing is, are you suggesting that the Rift Surfer, the evil one, was playing 4D chess the entire time, and basically was like, the last ingredient we need as part of our witch's cauldron is a bunch of Avengers to assemble and fight us. Now we need all of this, like, we need all of this magic going off.
You need a celestial, you need a god, you need a pope, and a royal blooded bee, royal blooded blotfly. Who knows? Like just that extra oomph to really. Because what some wizards he found that flunked out of Hogwarts or out of UWU. UWs.
Yeah, so I guess the question now comes down to what is the battle they're having? It rips a hole, it rips a chasm open. But are the Avengers fighting for something worthwhile still? Are they still fighting the evil, and like is there a battle to still take place?
I don't know. Like, what did they end up deciding was their tactic?
They were. Oh yeah, we need to determine which of these three things it's going to take place. Probably roll a d6. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One for each option. I'll roll it. I rolled a 3, so that second option had to do with
The Lich.
the Lich. I have no idea what though.
It has something to do with the Lich. And
Something to
extreme
do with the
trickery,
Lich.
you know what? Yeah, it wasn't that they ever had a plan. Of course, they like have access to all these magic capacitors. And they got the Lich. And so they're trying to funnel enough energy, just enough magic to hope and like try to like break out of here, whatever here is.
I would say that
Maybe?
the battle happens, but the climactic point is the need for that much energy in order to complete the ritual completes the ritual and creates this massive chasm as a consequence.
So now it's just a matter of like which side kind of like triumphs.
Well, if the evil side triumphs, the world is done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Well, if the Rift Surfer was betraying everybody and it was just a get me out of here. He's like, I need all this power for a itty bitty hole.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just gets out, then everyone else stays. I mean, he already betrayed the wizard school. Why didn't he betray the other people?
Yeah. Let's determine what the battle between the Avengers and the evil group, the cult, does.
I will let my role be decided by chat on my side for an exclamation point D20.
D20. Nadine, can you do me the honors? Exclamation point roll space 20.
Oh, we got an 11 on this side over here.
We got it at 20. Oh, we didn't choose our fucking sides, did we?
Oh, I was going with the evil side just naturally because
Oh,
you
oh,
put the Avengers
okay.
together.
Vampires' Temple. We got a nat 20, baby.
Oh, Avengers won! Fuck you, evil
Avengers
guy!
win. Avengers win. What I do think is like, okay, so they vanquish the evil people. The Rift Surfer is another case altogether. And what's ado with the Lich? I think, like, yeah, what is it with the Lich exactly? It has to do with the Lich. It had to do with maybe it just does this whole ritual destroy the Lich?
I think I have the idea.
What is it?
The Lich's phylactery is not in Bertalium.
This would make-
it's
this would make sense.
originally- Oh, wait, you could just warp back to your phylactery or something, right?
That'd be the thought.
Maybe they were trying to like use that to form a gateway by having him killed and teleporting back with him.
Mhm.
Oh, heck yeah, that sounds like an interesting plot.
They're like, if we kill him, he'll just die. We need enough energy to punch a hole out of where the hell we are.
And that will, instead of just going into the chaos on the other side of the hole, we have an actual world to go to. We'll die in the chaos. We'll die in the ether. But if we just blink to a world, then we'll be in that new world.
You know, the ironic thing, maybe, that they find, mayhaps, is that there is nothing to go back to.
A lich from a dead world.
Oh, you're right, because how else is the Lich?
There's nothing to go back to, so they do all of this only to find that there's a gateway that goes right back to the castle. Mayhaps, or nowhere. It doesn't work. Either way.
Well, I mean, like,
This is the most nihilistic end for the evil person.
yeah, the most not like just going from one like prison to another prison dimension or another like place
Oh, that's right.
where there's just nothing.
It's or another Petalium, right? Because
Yeah,
sorry, I can't say, but you know.
it just goes from one place to another with just nothing.
Oh. Oh.
So the most hollow victory possible.
Except they lost, Joe, right? So there's nothing to
Yeah,
achieve
the
the
evil
thing.
guys lost. Yeah.
But that's the thing. That is like the team loses, but then the Rift Surfer, he thinks he's like sneaking out with a win, but it is the most hollow result.
Like he's stuck in this other dimension forever.
And there's no power to punch another hole.
Right, yeah, he's stuck in this other dimension, just gone. He's
Good
in
thing
the-
too. We made him way too powerful.
He's nowhere. He's in nowhere. Wait, what about the Lich though?
Killed his ass. I don't know.
Is he also here as well?
I mean, I guess.
I'm typing. I'm trying to type in the basic stuff here. So that's my brain.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be going back to the Flackerty to an empty world if it's not going back to the Flackerty with an empty world with the Lich.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. Then Lich is over here. At least they're together forever now. Shit. You know,
Did the Lich know?
Didn't
Did
they
the
hate
Lich
each
just
other?
not-
Didn't they hate each other
Yeah.
to begin with? He's stuck in
Did the Lich-
nowhere with the person he hates.
Did the Lich know and intentionally not say anything?
I don't think that he would know.
Oh.
I would feel like the poetic part is the Lich knew.
I'm telling you, it's not gonna work, man. There's nothing to go back to. Shut up, Lich. You don't know anything.
Like, no, literally, there's nothing to come back to. And that is my sick, twisted game upon you. Revenge through my destruction.
So,
What did you rule? Nothing.
and now there's this giant chasm upon the land, and the Avengers are like, did we win? I think we did. The world's here.
Hey man, when you got glow, you know.
Yep. And the chasm is now a permanent feature.
Oh yeah.
That's a pretty big chasm. I don't know if I should have drawn it that big. I was just drawing.
I think you drawing it that big was absolutely appropriate.
Okay.
That is a god-sized battle chasm right there.
That is a scar upon the world.
Jawred saw that, and he can't even look in the same direction with both eyes.
Dynamics are next, right?
Yep.
Dynamics are next, and then the action.
Okay, I'm gonna move up the world, the gravity thing up here. Dropping along another one here. There we go. And then if anyone from the chat wants to roll a d8 to see where it will go next. Are you okay, Lion? Oh no. Oh, no. Lion, don't
We're
die.
losing you.
Don't die. Lion,
It's the
no.
Lich.
You're
It's
too
the
young.
Lich.
Oh, it's the Lich, right. Did Jared move last turn? I don't think he did.
I
He
don't
went into the ocean.
went to the ocean play of crabs.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Other dynamics, I literally think that's the only thing is the moving of the world. Okay.
Oh god. I yawned while drooling. That's a bad move to make.
With there being a a schism and a lot of stuff going on over here, and all this magic.
Fine.
Where's the bees at? Are the bees still there? Wait, where'd they go? Oh, here they are. I want to start a project for the bees to use their newfound powers to find a way to take control and control the storm of gravity and harness its energies for themselves and become true graviturgists.
Oh my god, the gravity is gonna suck up the Zephyrkin.
Okay, how long would it take for bees to learn graviturgy and control the storm?
5/22.
Lie over 22. I think that's 4. Yeah, 4 sounds good. 4. It's gonna take them four turns for them to learn graviturgy and harness the power of the storm, along with their pirate hook magic stuff.
Got it.
Pirate hook magic.
Are they?
This
like,
is how
are
the
they
alchemy
like...
jug.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say this is how the alchemy jug ended up with mayonnaise in 5th edition.
You know, are they sky pirates now? They have to be. No, not yet. Maybe one day.
I mean,
So, is that the end of my turn? I think it is.
Should be.
And then Lion, you're the last one.
Action. Remember project
Action.
or
My project was the
Well,
graviturgy with the
Yeah.
bees.
Graviturgy with the bees. Oh yeah, graviturgy
Mhm.
with the bees. Okay.
All right. You know, so let's see. We have one dragon god, and we have a robot dragon god. All right. There is a rogue that has been manipulative, and no one has been able to take notice throughout history, except for one entity. The salamander. In feeling the stirrings of its children, the derision, the division, and the unloving teachings, the perversion of rude culture during that demagogue rogue sermoning, their posturing. The salamander finally, after who knows how long since it's been here, raises its head and says something in a language that none of them remember. And it shakes off the Rook City. And then it crawls into the ocean, taking some Rook with it that ride or die,
Oh, but it goes into the ocean. Where in the ocean? Oh, in the south. Oh, in there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it literally underwater.
Oh
It
no!
It was done. What now will its children think? What will the prophet of the salamander do? Where are the orphans gonna drink and sing?
Oh my god!
And it's time to draw a card.
Then draw the final card.
I actually have, I think, one.
That's right. We got more than one. That's right.
Yeah, it's 13.
Right.
Yeah. The King of Diamonds.
The
Nice.
King of Diamonds. Do you want to take it?
I'll take it. Summer is fleeting. Discard the top 2 cards off the top of the deck, and take 2 actions this week.
Oh, so maybe we just end summer then.
Summer does end, because the only way to resolve King is to discard. If I discard 2 cards, then we lose a day of ball.
Oh, is there no more cards left in the summer deck, or?
That'll be 13, I think.
Oh well, then
Yeah.
just do that one.
Oh, so do the last one?
Yeah.
Okay. 4 of diamonds.
Oh,
The eldest
we did
of-
that one. We did that one.
4 of diamonds.
Yeah, wait a minute.
The eldest among you dies, or the eldest among you is very sick.
So summer just ends then, I guess.
Are you sure it wasn't 10 of diamonds? I don't think we did 10 of diamonds. Or no. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, because, I held it up from the... So, yeah, it would have been 10 of diamonds. 10's on the other side.
Or
4 was the first... Yeah, 4 was the first one. No, Jack was the Lich gets kidnapped.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, so it was 10. No.
I don't know. I don't know either.
Wait. Because then that's
So
Club.
contingent
It was-
of the community. Okay.
I counted 12. 6, 8. Well, still only have 12 cards here. Do I not have a complete deck?
Hey, I mean, it seems like the summer is fleeting. Kind of spoke
Yeah.
for itself, huh?
Yeah,
There you
that's
I mean, this seems like the time after the great victory that everybody is like, yeah, we're not gonna fucking die, and summer is fleeting, right? So
yeah,
everybody
it's
kind of
midnight.
goes in the celebratory mode, and
There you
they
go.
kinda forget about time and stuff.
yeah. And it's also about to be midnight.
There
I
you
have to
go.
work in 6 hours.
This has been a well, actually, you still like reaction and stuff, right? So or we want to end it there.
I think we want to end it there. Summer is fleeting.
Summer's
Yeah.
fleeting. Summer is done. Everyone celebrates as an action.
All right. Yeah, it's been real. It's been
Yeah.
fun. It's been real fun.
Been a blast, pleasure and privilege, and hey, everybody that has participated in this and is still hanging around, give yourself a round of applause. This has been like really fantastic session of just us creating drama and like making the stuff that we've already put on the map really come to life and give it more character. And yeah, like this right here is the exact thing that great epic storied histories are made of. So especially Jared with his very red face. So I think this is a great place to leave it at. We agree. And we will wrap it up with I think we could do fall. Maybe we could do fall and winter in one fell swoop. I don't know. We'll see. But
We'll see.
In any case, hey, remember to hit the follow button. Like not just on my stream. Go over to Paladin stream.
And likewise, also go over to Matt's stream as well.
We'll copy pasta again. Your stream link. Boom, everybody. Feel free to remember support your favorite streamers. Remember to keep building up this great community of world building and tabletop that we have grown here on the platform. It has been a pleasure and a privilege. I think we're all very tired. And I, Chaotic Writer, will see all y'all in the next episode, but I will hand it off to my compatriots to say their bits as well.
Thank you guys for such an amazing session for the Quiet Year. Yeah, I'm looking forward to fall next week, so come back next week and join us for another great and amazing session continuing our West Marches world. And yeah, just thank you guys so much. Dual raid again?
Dual raid, yeah. Let's find a new person who dual raid.
And they changed the way the raiding works, at least for like the screen, which is kind of cool.
Did they?
Oh yeah.
I have a well, let's see. He's running a D&D game. His name's Ticking Time Bob. Good folk. Want to see who else is doing stuff right now?
Ticking Time Bomb sounds good. If he's
What's
doing
that?
a Ticking Time Bomb sounds great.
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna hit him up really quick. Hello, Bob, and I want to see if Bob responds because that is the universal sign for let's raid. Yep, that's a thumbs up. Let's raid good old fashioned ticking time, Bob. So everybody gather your sword, prepare your spells, for we are going into the great beyond. Thank you everyone for providing us with this opportunity to entertain you and to build a world with you. And I'm ready to raid. Are you ready to raid?
Yes, in just a moment. I will put my raid message here in the chat so you guys can copy and paste along with some emojis. There you go. So hope you guys have a great and wonderful week, and we'll see you next week. And yes, I am ready.
All right.
I'm open. Game often.
All right. 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Let's go. I wonder if it's the same 7 people.